is it like working with Howard Stern? You guys together, like, it just works. What was that like for you?
Like being next to kind of a grumpy grandmother a little bit.
Grumpy grandmother.
It's like a beautiful day, a beautiful day, beautiful day, a beautiful day, beautiful day. La da 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 la da da.
Love.
That was so mean, and it's gone wrong, and it's embarrassing, and it's just sucked, and I don't like you.
Now, my question is, how is your relationship? This is not often talked about in the air, but with his ex-wife and his kids.
I'm very
all get along.
Oh yeah, I'm very, very lucky because I have a wonderful relationship with all of those women. Yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah. And now it's kind of like, oh, hey, I shouldn't have said this. And you're like, get out of here. You cashed all those checks when you were in blackface, you son of a bitch. And now you're like, oh, I've evolved. Oh, come on, you jerry-curled Hebe. Get out of here.
Well, same type that got into that situation at the Jingle Ball a couple of years back. You might remember that one, where we have police reporting that you and your estranged wife at the time were in the hospital waiting room crying as there was a situation taking place inside. That bad parenting.
Doing the show.
All three daughters?
Two. My two older ones have an agent, but anyway.
Do they get any of the stock?
No. No one got any stock with me. No, everyone. I don't know who's got what, but no, they did not.
Sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
Johnny's always running around, BonJovial. Johnny feels his waist in his breath, trying to talk sense to her. Mary says he's lacking a real sense of anyway, for the last time, BonJovial, I don't know who Angela White is. Stop asking me. I'll whatever her library is, I'll check it out. I don't even know what that means. God damn.
Please do.
BonJovial, before we start, I don't know if you get enough credit, or you will, or maybe it's just lost on. I cannot thank you enough for your yeoman's effort of editing out. You talk about the irony of, what was the brilliant thing I wrote on Facebook the other day, the irony of getting a copyright strike from the supposed poster child of the freedom of speech and the First Amendment. While we're doing a show talking about the First Amendment and freedom of speech from the fake poster child of it. And for you to, in the record time, I mean, I don't even think I was up yet, to get that thing YouTube friendly and only cut out 20 odd minutes is one of the great accomplishments in the history of the internet, if not mankind in general. So what did I write here? Come on.
Pause.
There's Sarah. The cruel irony of doing 2 4-hour-plus shows on Jimmy Kimmel and Howard Stern's phony poster children of freedom of speech and the First Amendment, while getting this transformative commentary block from the spineless jellyfish, pussy Howardness gaggle of retainer lawyer goons from SiriusXM. Huge thanks to BonJovial for getting the video back up, as well as his Deus Machina mastery of defeating the YouTube puppet masters and the very personification of the man against us and censorship. He amazingly managed to only lose 20 minutes out of 4.5 hours, and the director's cut of this episode will be uploaded in the next few days to our Patreon after Armfeld drops. Anyway, please like and subscribe, and that goes here. BonJovial, again, I know you love to beat YouTube. It's like you're playing a video game, but that was unprecedented, sir.
Thank you. What a speech! I didn't see your community post, but thank you. And I beat the machine. That's what I
like. No one ever has. I didn't think any of that. Yeah, look at that. Bon, thank you, Bon. So Bon's showing you the blocks here. This is like Dikembe Mutombo, Akeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, Alonzo Mourning, all rolled into one. Look at that shit. So it's basically saying, just get rid of the whole show. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Just crazy. Insane. And it's just random.
SiriusXM.
Yep. But that's him. That's the partner. And it's what was the main one, Bon? The candle speech?
Yeah.
The candle dialogue?
Yeah. Well, you look at those numbers there. That's just unbelievable. Yeah,
it's like saying don't bother. Just
clubbing.
Don't
He's just that's an hour. That's
How
one
did
of
you-
the two. The other one, I didn't bother putting it up, but there's another whole chunk like that. And
it's like saying
you
don't
can't-
bother. Don't bother.
And I'll fight you, buddy. And I got it all. It's all in there. Like that, you don't lose any of the guts of what they were talking about. I'll fight you till the end. And fuck you. And it was an honor. I take it as an absolute challenge, like a computer game. I said to John, "Let me do it. I'm gonna. Trust me. I know. That's what I was.
It was the
just going
ultimate
crazy.
gesture of friendship because I think my psychology well enough. I went to bed just in this huge melancholy funk. I'm like, motherfucker. I just did not have the energy to go back in. Just working on it for 3 days.
Somebody tried. I saw somebody cut an hour out, and I was like, that ain't gonna. You tried to do it within YouTube, but when this happens, you take it out. I've got to take the whole episode into Final Cut and rework the whole thing. And some little punk left a message showing my pathology of how I did it. They worked it out. They wrote. Somebody wrote like, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the bottom where that scrolling message is, you can see that it jumps around every now and then. And that shows me that that shows me where BonJovial's edits were, that we lost monetization on the channel. Sometimes that disappears, it jumps forwards and backwards, and they were saying, that's how he does it. And I was like, damn you.
I don't think. I mean, if
that's
you go
all you'd
listen to it,
notice. That's all you'd notice.
It's not even. It's like 20 odd minutes, and if you go back and listen, I don't even know where it was that you cut. It's so flawless what you did. I don't even know what you cut. I can't. I don't know if I can spot it. It's so good. It's crazy. I mean, you could almost make you could almost start a business doing that. Like, I don't think people. There's so many YouTube creators who's had that done to them that just accept it and would never come back like that.
Well, I used to accept it, and no, it was when I came onto Radio Gunk and I saw that happening when she gave me access, and I saw all these old episodes. I said to her, you know, I'm going to find a way to get around this. Do you mind if I just start fooling around with all these old episodes, trying to fix them? And she was super pissed with.
You talking about
YouTube.
Grace?
No, very good. No, the Moniki, and she was nice enough to say, "Go for it," because she was getting email. She, every time I would mess around in YouTube, she'd get an email if it didn't work. And she just said, "Oh, I'll just disregard them all." So she must have been getting them each day saying, "No, that wasn't successful. Nice try," and all this stuff. And so I did it for months, and then I started realizing things. And anyway, I don't want to sound like a freak here.
I told you a story that one of my early YouTube channels, might have been my second one. Kimmel put his name on a algorithm sensor to do it for Howard. So kissing his ass in more ways than people even know. And I got strikes, and ultimately the channel killed, and it said Jimmy Kimmel Productions on it. I gotta find the email. I gotta find the email. So Kimmel volunteered to use whatever his ABC algorithm service is for Howard, and it went on my channel, and I got struck from. It said Kimmel, and this is crazy. That he's these two are the face of freedom of speech. It's crazy.
And as the beautiful Sarah man says, if you try and argue the situation, you have to wait 30 days if you do it the way they want you to, which is to. It's a long thing, but you're actually emailing Sirius and begging.
Yeah.
And while you wait for a response, which you never get for 30 days, the episode just sits there, and then it's just dead after a few days. Like the views, even though I got it back, it's just got a different thing to it, and it got so many less views than it would have. It's just hurtful to us. It's hurtful to me. John puts the time. You know, I put my little bits together, and it hurts. You want as many people to see them as you want as many people to see as possible, and you really don't deserve what they do to you because you're not. You're
going after the little guy.
Yeah, you're not trying to take someone's work and make it so that people will never need to see that person's work. You're just doing something.
The bottom line
different
is
with
greed,
it.
right? The bottom line is money. The bottom line is how much money is this guy not making? And the answer is nothing. Nothing we do on this channel takes a fucking cent out of their mouth. Nothing does. So it's about money, right? It's about greed. It's about I'm not getting mine. Well, they've gotten theirs. They're not going to not get theirs if I play something. It's bullshit. It's petty fucking. It's everything wrong with the country, probably. That mentality.
Yeah, and it's and while we're at it, let's just
channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. Our favorite drug dealer, murderer, female trafficker, Snoop Dogg. Let's give him 20 more $1 million promotional gigs. He's got such integrity. Bon, what the hell was I going to say? So, yeah, it's crazy, and it's celebrities with lawyers are the only ones Sirius would probably ever respond to. It's got to be that level of threat. When I see that,
yeah. Well, when the whale incident, as I refer to it, happened, I wrote an email, and you guys sent it to them. No reply. No one's
reply,
gonna
right?
reply,
Yep.
because why would they care at all? They probably have it probably just went to the spam section of their
a couple
company.
things like that, it'll dissuade you from ever writing an email ever again to anyone, right? It's just like no one's reading any emails anymore. It's either threats or not, or like legal threats or nothing. It'll stop you from ever thinking that's effective in any way, shape, or form. This is how I feel when the channel gets taken down.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
I love that. That's
he's friends with Danny Provenzano. That's Joe Giudice. That's a Sarah quit. That's a Sarah drop.
If we could get someone to email us, it'd be Danny. That's what we want.
Yes, we need his threat. Yes. Let's say hi to.
If I see him in the chat again, I'm really gonna push the email, and I'll get on to him. I'm gonna ask him if I can DM him on Instagram and just say, listen, this little ferret would love you, and Danny doesn't understand what you do for him if he agreed to come on the show. Can you imagine John, everyone like spending a couple of weeks putting together just a monster Danny Provenzano career highlights, some stuff that maybe court documents, all kinds of things.
Thank you for that, Jake. So yes, we have lost monetization on our channel temporarily, I guess. If able, please donate via. I have 2 medications now, 3 via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee address in the middle. Thank you so much. I am on Valsartan, Lexapro, and Wellbutrin all at the same time.
Well, I haven't heard of the first one before. That's a new one.
It's a blood pressure medication. It was for anxiety-ridden blood pressure medication. I'll go in there, and one day it's really low, and then it's really high, and it's also I'm sweating for no reason at all, and they're like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" It's just this up and down. It's a great, true sign of mental illness. That you could go out inexplicably, just nervous for no reason.
You take that, and 15 minutes later, you just feel a calming.
And I don't even know if it's a feeling as much as it's your body is actually, what they're taking. Like, I think the feeling never goes away with me, but like chemically, it's gone down. Welcome, Earth Dog. Welcome, Little Depp Head. Jesus, Little Depp Head. I don't know if you're following this. Apparently, Depp's lawyers, Bon, you remember like Camille Vasquez and Ben Chew, the lawyers in the trial? Okay. They're feuding now with him and fucking Adam Waldman and shit. Apparently, they've turned on each other.
How?
What I think happened was, here's what I think happened. I think he stiffed them. I think Depp stiffed them. I think he owes them a lot of money. And
I don't know. They would have all had to have been paid a long time ago in contracts. Really?
I bet you it's more. Saying? I bet you they tacked on something else. They did something else. I believe the trial cost him $8 million to pay for everything.
God.
Really? What else could it be, Bon, but money? What else could it possibly be? Then I know that Waldman and Chew were going at it because Waldman was banned from the trial. That's why he never saw him. That's why he was only a witness. So they said he's too much of a loose cannon to be in this trial with us. We're not going to let him be part of our legal team. And and they're still going back and forth. And it's got to be money. It's always money, right? It's always follow the money. Tata Toothy, welcome. So I'd never take ecstasy because I'd bump into a flagpole. Sarah, I ran into a fence pole when I was running at night about, I want to say 8 years ago. And this school, I went and there's no lights at all. And I cut through this like opening and the fence just bled into the night. It just melded with the night. And I ran headlong into a fence post and almost knocked myself out on the field. It's probably like 8:30 at night. I'm just sitting there staring into the sky. I actually called Anton.
Oh God!
And he's like, "What am I going to do from California?" He's like, "What the
Audio
hell?"
from that call, I'd pay $1 million for it. Oh my God! Look,
bloody forehead and everything.
I think it's an important. While we're talking about everything, I just want to point out. It's hard for me. I feel like I should apologize for my behavior last episode because
I know what you're saying. Can I just say before you start? Before you start, does anyone want to get off?
Yes.
Before you start, everybody loves this episode. I know what you're going to say, and you're going to say it, and I'm going to let you do whatever you want. But everybody in the world loves this episode. So, like Davyd and I saying that about the Chinese food restaurant from Seinfeld it's like we're not trying to be nonconform. It was just amazing how it didn't hold up. And it seems like, sacrilegious to say that. So I knew I was going to get pushback, but go ahead. I'm sorry. That's cool.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. I understand everyone likes it. So I understood that you liked it. And I was ready to, you're allowed to like something we don't like.
I'll ask you this in the form of a question. Can you tell me where I am begging you to put your little ferret paws in right now? Can you tell me where?
The chat?
No, the little ferret paws you have. Can you
the mouse?
Where do you think I'm gonna ask where I'm begging you to put them right now?
On my balls.
Close enough, but you know where I'd love them in your pockets.
Oh, okay.
So, upon review, for those who didn't hear the last show, I went on I guess, John, it was a Cymbalta fueled rampage about this episode. And I shot my mouth off. I think I shot my mouth off more than I've ever shot my mouth off before about something I really shouldn't, and it's something I'd really have no idea about, and I'll explain why. Because on further inspection, I made a claim that by this point, Seinfeld was a worldwide success, and that they were maybe not writing storylines that were so centric to New York. And that's when I looked up the date, and you see 1991. Let me put it this way, that this show we hadn't even bought Seinfeld at this point. So Seinfeld wasn't this mind-blowing mainstream masterpiece that everyone was obsessed about in 1991. I don't think we started airing it until late 1993, put it seriously. So that I was off on that. So, and I looked through these episodes, and as you've said over the years, and I've agreed, it is extremely New York centric and USA centric. Like, there's so much stuff. You've said this before. If I came on for an episode, I could tell you stories about how I learned about so many things through Seinfeld that I'd never heard of. And there were so many things in it that I didn't understand for years until I met my American friend in 1994 when he came to high school. So I was disappointed. And one of my arguments in this was the waiting for to be served, and you saying that there's probably 10 other Chinese stores within a 5-minute radius. I wasn't really listening, and I realized that that's a factor. And then another factor was that shortly after that, when I was listening, your Davyd said, "Yeah, but you could also just go and get pizza right across the road in 1 minute." And then
nice
I thought,
and easy.
and as I was watching it, I started falling apart.
I mean,
I started going, oh, Jesus. And when I was editing this episode, I was hearing me in that bit. And I swear, I don't know why I didn't edit myself out. I just thought, oh, my God. And then there's this scene. This is a very short clip, which I've checked for copyright. This scene was the clincher for when I broke down, John. Have a look at this. This was...
Excuse me, are you going to be much longer? I have to make a very important call.
Again, New York, David, there's a payphone every 5 feet at this point.
Right.
So you
Just
can
go
go
find another
outside.
one.
Yeah, it's right out the door. You can go walk right out the door. There's a payphone staring at you that you have to do this.
And that killed me.
I forgot about that.
I know. I think I almost like fell to my knees and said, I've been playing games with the wrong guys. Because when, for everyone listening, when Davyd and John agree wholeheartedly, I should have known better in this argument, because Davyd was making little noises. He's so polite that he wouldn't just stomp on me and go, Bon, you have no idea what you're talking about. I could hear him in the background going, no, when I was going, I was rambling, and so this is an apology, and I think it had to do. I went into the schematics of John's amazing chapters on this, and if you look here, you'll notice that I had just done my whole expose on the AFL opening, and if you look ahead, straight after that, the Seinfeld. So I think I was on a high, maybe. That's
It's
what
understandable.
I'm thinking.
It's very early for you there. Your whole...
I didn't know if the AFL opening was going to go so well, because I know Americans might be like, what is this garbage sport? But I was feeling the joy, and I think I shot my mouth off. But while I'm at it, now to make up for that, and this is promotion for the Patreon, you put together one of the funniest clips, this clip here, which I'd never, ever seen before, at the start of this Chinese episode-themed show.
Yeah, that's
and
Jerry
John put this clip in, which made me laugh so much, which I've never heard before.
Kovich is here. You know, Maury, I've always wondered why you married Connie Chung. And then I realized we all know Jews love to eat Chinese.
That's just, I'm not even sure who she is. I don't know this woman.
Have you watched Curb Your Enthusiasm? She's Susie, Jeff's wife on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, so she's a comedian.
She's a good friend of Larry David, and it's perfect. And I didn't even know that at the time it's just perfect for the episode.
Oh God, when that came on, I was like, what is this? What is this? And then obviously the Chinese reference, and I was just like, oh God, that's such classic ARM. And then you go into this, which I've sped up, and I've put some of David's lovely music behind it. You put
Where'd you get
Plan 9 in. And this was difficult for me, because when I was watching this, I was wondering, what does that have to do? I forgot that the movie they were going to see was Plan 9, but it worked out so much better that way, John, because I was watching it going, I have no idea why John threw this in. Maybe it's because of Depp. And then when it got to the point in the Seinfeld episode where they're going to Plan 9, I went, oh.
Yeah.
It was almost orgasmic. And I was like, that's classic ARM. And then I was like, oh, God, how does it all come together for John that it's Depp in Plan 9?
This isn't the only Remember the fucking Barber episode where they talk about Edward Scissorhands the whole time?
Yes.
Yeah, there's another one.
And I was like, God,
And Bond.
Like,
who's Jerry's dad? Who's Jerry's dad on the show? An actor named Barney Martin. And he was Depp's first partner in the Jump Street pilot.
See, this
when he
is
was
what
a
I
cop,
was
he was a
thinking. I
beat
was like,
cop.
I was going, it's crazy how all this stuff comes together for John. It's like
Yeah,
the planets align for you so often. And it works with Howard Stern as well, with Depp, the Deppening, all of Depp's movies, the actors that have been in his movies, Howard.
Yeah.
And then this clip, and I don't know who this guy is either, but
He's
this
a
is
comedian. He's like
this was
a kind of
another
a current
one.
comedian. Yeah.
All of this stuff for everyone, John front-loaded at the start of this episode on Patreon. You're only getting this on Patreon.
Armfeld.
And this,
no hugging, no
love,
learning.
Exactly. I love this
used
guy.
it to attack him. Yep. And then they tried to present New York City as a anti-Semitic hellscape when we all live here. And it's it's New York City. Like this, we live in Seinfeld. What do they think? It's not the fucking Warsaw Ghetto.
I was like, that's perfect as well. So well done, and my apologies for
no
shooting
apology
my
necessary.
Mouth. I feel I went way too far.
No, that episode is beloved, sacrosanct, and I knew people were gonna go there's no way. They go, these guys are just trying to be like contrarians.
No, I'm not talking about that. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about it was me trying to dispute things that were actually true, like that there's
it's about New York.
in
Yeah,
their
I get it.
story writing. And so it is bizarre how I don't know how in some ways you suspend your disbelief. That's
you guys
what
are
I
just
guess,
getting
maybe.
Everybody Loves Raymond now in Australia, right? Did you just
we probably got it. It took us years to get them, all of them. Back then, we would.
So
now it's all fast tracked, but back then,
I love that you can. The best part is now it's come so far. You watch shows before I do. I'll tell you about a show, and you'll watch, Black Rabbit before I do. Or
everything. We get everything first because, as you know, we're 15 hours ahead.
Yeah.
That's where all your piracy's coming from, Australia.
Keep it up. Keep
up the
good work. Seriously.
Listen. Just because you brought up Black Rabbit, I've got something. I've got what I'm gonna point out is a very short clip, and I had to. I swear it was 10 seconds, and it got copyright. I had to cut it back from 10. John, you can't even.
Shit.
This is the most obscure reference to Australia that I've ever seen. And out of the blue. Now, this show, Bateman and Law play estranged brothers.
They look nothing alike.
Jude Law, I know. Jude Law owns a club restaurant, which is the name of the show, called Black Rabbit.
That's a great premise, right?
Yeah, and Bateman comes back into his brother's life. He's wayward, so he's gone. He disappears for a few years, and he comes back, and he wants to work there, and he causes a lot of trouble for Jude. And this is a scene where Bateman is confronting Jude about financial illegal. He's making allegations that Jude Law's been doing something illegal financially, and just listen to the sibling rivalry is brilliant in this show. But listen to this, the way they throw in something Australian, and you can't underestimate my reaction when I saw this. Here we go.
And what are you spending it on, huh? More fucking Nick Cave suits or something.
I fucking like Nick Cave, right? I have
fucking douchebag.
Oh, that's a great line. Right there, that should make everybody want to watch the show. That line's great. Oh, that's great.
If I'm like lying on my bed, like watching this, lying on my side on my iPad, like with my iPad watching this at midnight, just going, how does John pull these shows out of his ass that are so great? And that line comes up, I just go, my eyes, if you had a camera on my eyes widen like the scenes in the movies where they take a drug and then you see it's like a requiem for a dream. Their eyes go wide open and the pupil dilates. That's what happened to me. I just sat up, I was awake. I was shocked. So I don't know how you get to Nick Cave from that, John.
That reference is the perfect obscure reference, esoteric, but it's just enough for some Americans to get it. And if you get it, it's the funniest thing. It would be like an old Dennis Miller reference when he was funny, that when you got the joke, it was like, oh shit, I can't. But it's perfect because it is obscure. And if you get it, it's the funniest thing in the world. And there's nothing funnier than making someone trying too hard to be cool like that.
Yes, and it's because they're brothers. It's so sibling. It's the kind of thing that my sister and I would have argued with when we were teenagers. I would have because it's irrelevant, but she loved Nick Cave. I would have said to her, "Oh, you love your new Swatch watch, you bitch, don't you?" And then run off in 1989. And as a brother or sister, he'd be like, "That's a win. That's a win in an argument." So I thought it was a great sibling rivalry kind of comment. Just hit him where it kind of hurts a little. And killed me that it's Australian. You guys are used to this in your shows. References. If that had been if he'd said that, you're wearing your Steven Tyler jacket, you guys would let that, you'd go, huh? But you'd let that go right by. But for me, it's like to hear in this hugely American show, to hear such a small. It's like he said a reference from a musician or something from Iceland or something.
It's a reference that I make fun of Depp for now, that there's this list of, it started in the 90s, of these musicians that if you say you like them, it gives you a cool factor. And I don't even believe these people listen to the music half the time. Bryan Ferry is one of them, the guy you just played. That's your lead in music. That's your pump me up music to do the show. Bryan Ferry, really Nick Cave, Tom Waits. Remember Johnny Cash for a while? Everybody pretended to be listening to Johnny Cash.
The hipsters.
So it's like that list in the 90s.
About that for years.
Yep.
Exactly. It made me so happy. And whenever that happens, I have to show you, because you can hear it in my voice.
That should make everybody want to watch the show for that reference.
It makes me, as someone who's in such a little place in the world, feel just so included. Is the word.
Yeah.
Because it's just been, in the 90s and the 80s, you never would have got that. You never. And so I just want to thank obviously the entertainment industry in America.
Cartwright? Potty? Oh, God. So Casey Derulo is referencing the name the Chinese maitre d' brings up all the time. Cartwright? Bill Cartwright. Bill Cartwright was the center for the Knicks. And I believe Larry David's a huge sports fan, and I believe it was a reference to Bill Cartwright. He was on the Bulls after that, and they were playing the Knicks in the playoffs there. And I believe Larry David did that because that's vintage Larry David. So Barbara Rush is on
comments coming up right now. Look at all these. I'm just looking at the comments. People are. Oh my goodness, we've got to go through these comments.
Yeah.
Go for it.
No. You can come up with maybe a post like in the community post, like a list of all those bands that everybody says they like, and just to sound cool, and just, like it's Tom Waits, Nick Cave, Bryan Ferry, Johnny, like I said, there's about, 15 of them, where if you say it, no one's going to push back at all. Oh, you're cool. You listen to that. The Pogues were that for a while too, right? Shane McGowan and the Pogues. Yeah, they definitely fall into that. These are all Depp bands. They're all him trying to. Every one of them. He's got
finally. When I
Strokes,
lived in Alice
that's
Springs,
good, Casey Derulo. That's good.
Oh, you missed that one. When I
that?
lived, go back to what King said. Remember, I was telling you guys that I told you on Radio Gunk when you guys years ago, you guys were saying that it never got a worldwide release, and I was saying it did. It was on in cinemas in Australia, and this is King, lived in Alice Springs, which is in Australia. I went to see Private Parts. I was only the one in the theatre. That's
they paid you to go. They paid you to go because there's no international money for Private Parts at all. The entire
I don't know how they got it here. I didn't see it in the cinema. One of my friends did, but there's King giving pure evidence there that it did air in Australia. But it probably made Oh, God, couldn't have made it. I probably only made a couple of $1,000 in cinema. Like, the trailer they must have shown here for it on TV to show who he is must have been completely different to the actual trailer that you guys
Yeah, you'd
saw.
almost have to frame it.
We would have had to establish stuff like news reporters saying Howard Stern, and all this crap, and show a little clip of him on Letterman to try and make everyone understand who the hell this nutcase is. Thank you, King. And I hope you enjoyed your time in Alice Springs.
The Black Keys is a good one too.
Yes, it is. Joy Division.
I don't know Joy Division. I actually don't know Joy Division.
Well, you should.
Really where would I have seen? Where would I have found out about them? Like, what would be who would trigger that for me to find out about them? Joy Division. Like, where would I find it these days?
They're sort of seminal in that scene, but let's just say Depeche Mode.
Okay.
In that kind of.
It seems like that genre has kind of died. It's hard to find.
No,
anything.
It has not at all. But let's not go there. Thank you, King, for that comment about private parts.
Let me show you this, and we're doing this on a Thursday. This just got announced.
God, I love Sarah so much.
No, I was in the Joy Luck Club, Sarah. That's what
I said just before the show. John and I were banging on about how to be great. Sarah would brighten up the show for the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes. That's all she could handle. And
we're not fucking around, Sarah. I mean, seriously, you're there.
She would maintain her Q rating with 20 minutes. Like the qualifying in the NBA, you have to have a certain amount of games played to qualify for the scoring
We're not
list.
joking around, Sarah. I think Sarah should know at this point in the time of this show airing and how many times we've done shows. We're not joking around. We really need you, and if you can, in your heart of hearts, give John back something, which is something he really wants.
She gets an invite every show. She has
the Camilla Cam.
Yes.
The Camilla Cam.
That definitely. She just do 20 minutes and then put on the Camilla Cam and dip out. That's perfect. Yes, 9 Inch Nails is perfect, Edward Rush. That's perfect, Johnny Rando. 24-hour party people in a good movie includes a Joy.
You know why she doesn't get? You know why she's saying you don't get the joke?
Because
you don't know Joy Division because the singer unalived himself. Am I right, Sarah?
Where does she know them from?
Now.
Where
everybody? A lot of people know Joy Division.
She's just too cool for school. It's crazy. All right, Bon.
She was being a real smart ass there with the joke. He doesn't get the joke.
Arms virginity. That's still waiting for that day,
Sarah.
Casey. Me and AC Green, Casey Jarula. Still waiting for that day. I'm still a virgin. This came out, and of course it's tomorrow, right? So we'll probably here's what's probably going to happen next week. We'll review this, and then the Jennifer Lopez with it, and that'll be the show. So it was announced. I told you, quid pro quo. There's always a price. So it was announced that Howard's going to do an interview with Andy Cohen tomorrow. And I don't know if it's on some special occasion thing or.
I'm just finding out about this. When is this story? October 8th, is it?
6th. It doesn't matter. It just says that's when the article got released. Andy Cohen will interview Howard Stern.
I don't look his name up in the news because I just never expect it to be there. But it is at the moment. I'm going to be looking a bit more now. I see that was on the 6th. So he's going to come on. So Howard's going to go on Andy Cohen's show.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's going to be a special interview, like, where it's separated from his show. Or it's not. He's never done Andy Cohen's. Andy Cohen's done his show, I don't know, 15 times. He's never done Andy Cohen's show, as if it was a really big deal to walk there. Could have been the easiest thing in the world to do it. You know that motherfucker, how lazy, how one-sided all the favors are. Because he did that stupid prank, which is the 4th time he's done it. And Andy Cohen has no idea that it's the 4th time that prank's been done. Yeah. And he agreed to do an interview with Andy. It's always so. I would offer that this is actually more important for Howard than it is for Andy Cohen. I would offer that it gets Howard more publicity than it gets Andy publicity at this point. I think his channels are way bigger than Howard is. I have no doubt. And it's acting like he's doing him a favor, and I just don't see it. I don't think anyone gives a shit about him anymore. Andy Cohen will interview Howard Stern as a Sirius, and obviously this is done through the SiriusXM. It's like a fucking, infomercial for him, and this is all manipulated and calculated bullshit. Andy Cohen will interview Howard as the SiriusXM talks continue. Andy Cohen plans to interview Howard Stern this week as contract negotiations at SiriusXM continue. The interview with Stern and Cohen, who is part of the SiriusXM family, comes after months of speculation about Stern's contract at the satellite radio empire, the impact of the company should he leave. Speaking at an event for advertisers in New York on Monday, SiriusXM leaders say they are interested in keeping Stern, while also pointing to its full bench of talent in podcasting and radio, including Cohen, Alex Cooper, and more. He has a lot of fans on the platform, and I'm encouraged. I think we're going to get to the right place, said SiriusXM CEO Jennifer Witz. And it's really about, what does Howard want? What do we want? What do our listeners want? And I think something will come together. If they really listen to the listeners, they wouldn't even consider resigning. They know they know the negativity. They do. And they have to do this, this political spin obfuscation bullshit to make it look like they always have to kiss his ass in a way that he has not deserved for well over 15 years. For his part, Cohen has his own radio empire at SiriusXM, has recently pranked listeners of Howard Stern's taking over a show called An Inspiration for his own career, and he plans to ask a range of hard-hitting questions. God, if I could write him questions. The interview is set to take place Tuesday and air. So they apparently did it.
Edit.
And I don't believe they're even. Yeah, I don't believe they're even honest about when they taped it. How about that? I think he did it 2 weeks ago.
Wait. If
What?
If Andy's sitting where he did that fake intro.
They did it right there.
Imagine if Andy's sitting in that studio interviewing him.
Yeah. I think you nailed it. I think they did it right there, and then that's what they taped
Andy's
it like 3 weeks
Sirius. They make Andy go into Sirius. Wouldn't that be fascinating?
Yeah.
Who knows? We might be wrong, but
I want to talk to him about why he's such a recluse, why he's approaching these Howard Hughes levels now, and I want to try to get him out of the house. Oh God, why? Cohen said, that's the least interesting thing right now I want to talk to him about his contract. I want to talk to him about politics. He's someone who always he doesn't go anywhere.
he doesn't go there.
Crazy. He doesn't go anywhere anymore. That's the problem. He doesn't go anywhere.
And who gives a fuck about him being a recluse? What's that got to do with entertainment?
Nothing. And so am I, he added.
Oh, this is such spin
he's acting like
bullshit.
they're both like an open book. He's the least open book there is. You can't get shit out of him.
God, I'm reading ahead. I can't believe what this is. This is
While
like
Witz
propaganda. This is like wartime.
Quintessential propaganda, right. While Witz has called Stern a core part of SiriusXM, the company has also been building out its generation of talent by positioning itself as a talent-friendly destination and one that will help creators build out their brands and introduce a new slate of stars. If you want to go there with him, ask about his money, Andy. Ask about how much fucking money he made. Ask about taking up half the studio. Ask about what the staff gets paid. Ask about Marcy Turk. Ask about this a zillion things. Nothing you just said is anything we don't know. At the upfront event, so he skipped this. So that same week, he took off. They had like an upfront event, and he wasn't there, which made people go, "Why is he not?" So he thinks he's too cool for the events. Like he is either not going to resign or he's just too cool for them. Like, look at how big I am. I'm a partner. I don't have to go to this. We take rising voices, or he gets more attention by not going. We try to make them stars, and we give stars a platform to build their own. Yeah, that's the one thing they don't take risks on any new talent. It's all established names. Like they're not cultivating any new names. Chief Content Officer at SiriusXM. At the upfront event, SiriusXM played videos from the talent, including Cooper and Conan O'Brien. We both have large podcast networks there, as well as Stephen A. Smith, who recently signed on for 2 radio shows, as if he's not overexposed way before that. God, I hate him. God, I straight up hate his guts now. Trevor Noah, the Smartless podcast host, and they're overrated too. Cooper has been a key asset for the company because of a large young listener base, which appeals to advertisers and helps the company. What advertisers does Howard appeal to? Please explain that to me. Who's his core demographic? Explain to me what Howard's advertisers see in this show. We own Gen Z women, Cooper said. What we're looking for is to fill each category. What category is Howard? I beg of you, please explain to me what his is. As with Stern, Cohen and several members of SiriusXM's talent slate say that they're drawn to the company because of the creative freedom they're given on the platform. They're incredibly focused on free express. In Howard's case, his creative freedom is saying the C word and having Ronnie and Lenny Dykstra talk about pegging. That's how he uses his creative freedom.
Well, this is a ghastly. This is a manifestation of pure evil. This is the worst.
That's about it. I mean, there's not much else that is applicable to Howard here. I'll just read this last paragraph. They're incredibly focused on free expression and creativity. And they don't give me notes saying you can't do that. It's really just how do we make it happen? So for Howard to do a crappy, boring show is even worse because they have no restrictions at all. And that's pretty amazing thing to have a blank slate, especially in 2000. Oh yeah, it is a blank. All right. It is nothing. Just listen to the fucking 15-second pauses between every word he says. The media landscape.
What's wrong with this woman? Jennifer needs to listen to the show.
Oh, they're
That's
politicians.
What she needs to do.
They're propagandists, and like you said, and politicians. And there's no listening to it. When it comes to Howard, there is no. You just distort your reality you just create your own reality. That nothing is real. Nothing is. You're not going to get numbers. You're not going to get the truth. You're not going to get anything. So that's going to happen. Apparently,
Wait, hold it right. Oh no,
well, go ahead.
Shit, I'll just read the bottom part. Podcasting in particular has proven to be a big driver for the company's ad revenue, with Witt saying the company leads industry monetization revenue per download. SiriusXM currently has deals with half of the top 20 podcasts, according to Edison Research. Okay, so that's coming from a guy who says he hates podcasts. That's Howard for years.
Yeah, he as soon as his friends started doing it, as soon as Jason Bateman started doing one, he suddenly grudgingly came around to, and if it could help his bottom line, everything is so self-serving. So if the podcast community can help his bottom line or get him a celebrity friend, he's going to suddenly claim. But he's threatened by everybody because what it is these novices it just proves there's nothing to his show, that everybody could do it better. And you mean you could just jump on and do something better than I can? Every show is better than Howard. There's nothing worse than someone going, well, I mean, the show's not what it used to be, but I mean, at least it's still the best thing out. No, it is not. It's the worst thing out there.
Oh,
Find
no
something
way.
better to listen to, or you're a moron if you can't. What are you going to say, Bon?
I'm absolutely agreeing. There's podcasts on here on YouTube that absolutely kick
anything
the
you want,
ass
any
of
topic
anything
you want.
Howard could ever do, and they're just guys. You can see they're guys in a, they have the setups who are these podcasts where it's just you can see the guys in a room that they've built themselves a studio, and it's
it makes what he does look like not important. It looks like it's any idiot can do it. Right?
And he's
then
made
you go
himself
you
look
need
like
90...
he's on a podcast in his little room that he's invented in his bowling alley, this little sectioned off. He looks like a podcaster now in that setup. And so does Robin when you see it. It's like their little bedroom's been modified with a little curtain in the background. That's what podcasting is.
It bastardizes his show in every way because it makes it look like any idiot can do it. And then you go, you're giving this guy how much money to do this show? and there's every 5 minutes a podcast live streams on YouTube more entertaining and more passionate and more interactive than his show.
Yeah, and they've got to get all. He gets all excited because he's going to have Jennifer Lopez on.
Yep. And he's in that antiquated mindset of old radio. You know, I gotta go to commercial breaks. I gotta be on in the morning. No, you don't have to be on in the morning. Why? And he still has that antiquated dinosaur.
Oh, his commercial breaks are so antiquated.
Yeah, everything's
whole
antiquated.
ad read is just the way he does it is so, and it's just, and there's no need for it. Like, God,
especially because the fact that his show doesn't even deal with current events. Like, he's afraid of everything. He's afraid of, and he has the least amount of restrictions or rules, but he's afraid of tackling anything. So why bother with any of the rules from radio? Just pre-tape it. It doesn't need to be live.
He was forced to talk about Jimmy Kimmel.
And he didn't bring up Charlie Kirk one time. He didn't bring his name up one time.
That's insane.
Never said his name. It's crazy. So, Bon, do you want to start with what you have? You decided to go something
that works
current.
in perfectly with all of this.
And I have some things that completely coincide with that, just coincidentally, and it has to do with Beth. And I have some good stuff. Some of it you might have heard, some of it you didn't. And this is a cleaning out the computer, but there's some just front load it with some Beth. So you found something current from like a week ago, which I didn't go listen to.
So I had to get this full disclosure. I had to get this from who are these podcasts? So I got their clips because I can't get access to Sirius.
That's okay.
Anymore.
They got their whole concept from Red Bar. That's okay.
Yeah, well, we don't hear from them. I've chopped them all out. You just hear them laugh.
So you got the Howard audio from them. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, this is. I've made the visuals, of course, which as you love. This is picture mode, as you see right now. We've got a little stupid. I didn't know what to put there, so I just put that. But they were claiming that Howard's marriage is in strife. So this is allegedly.
Let me just say that we've been hearing this story for 15 years.
Yeah,
it goes on and on, right?
I just put that up as something on the screen because we know his marriage is in. I don't think his marriage is in crisis. They're going to.
Well, what do they say, Bon? How does it go? The cliche goes that what keeps a marriage afloat, right? Several residences and square footage, right? If they're living in a fucking studio apartment in Midtown, right? How long you think that marriage lasts? 9 months. It would make Depp and Heard look like Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell.
They would just tear each other to pieces. And by the sounds of what happens here, is that that it's just getting more and more bizarre. So the situation is that Howard's complaining that Beth thinks he's boring, and it's so strange that we showed that copyright stuff at the start of the episode, and what we got copyrighted for last episode was Beth and Howard with their bizarre conversations, and that was back in 2022. So it's like if you just jumped, if we were in 2022 now, we jumped in a time machine until right here. It's an interchangeable. Everything is the same, and he starts this telling Robin that Beth doesn't think thinks he's a boring guy, and that's how he kicks it off, and it goes to strange places.
She says to me, "You're not fun," and I went, "Oh, whoa! What do you mean I'm not fun?" She goes, "I love you so much, but you're not fun." I go, well, wait a second. What do you mean I'm not fun? What do you think is fun? How do you classify fun? I think I'm fun. I'm fun. Would you say it's fun to sit and talk with me over breakfast? She goes, no.
Oh.
She goes, I can't wait for you to come down for breakfast so we can talk. But it's not fun. You, Jimmy, and Molly said I was fun in Italy. Why was I fun? Where is she? Wait till you hear her explain it.
Pause this whenever you want, John, by the
Yeah,
way.
well,
But
I'm
so
just no, I'm listening. How many times in his own words has he basically humble bragged about I'm not fun, I'm miserable, I go home, I stare at the wall, and I'm thinking so why shouldn't she just roll with that? How many hours of footage of him bragging about being boring at home to get out of things?
and he does this. He does this. Where is she? Just then.
Yeah.
Where the hell is she?
Yeah, as if this isn't calculated, as if he's just not hiding.
As if she
behind a
doesn't
wall.
know that he's about to try and bring her in, and he goes to the phone again.
You
to
think
call.
she'll explain it to us?
Well, she told me she is not having this conversation on the air. Now, I don't know what that means. I don't know why she won't discuss whether or not I'm fun.
You don't know why. If this is a real situation, you don't know why she won't.
It sounds completely
Really?
manipulated. Yeah, I could tell by his voice.
Yeah,
It's
and
it's
so
fake
grabs
anger.
her.
It's fake anger.
Yeah, he's sort of hamming it up.
Let me call her and say, could you come down here for 2 minutes? Then she'll be, I'm too busy. Wait, watch.
No.
Do you mind coming on the air? We're on the air. Do you
She's
mind?
way too available.
Yeah,
Right?
he is. I've trimmed it. He does and remember, guys, I've cut out all the 3-4 second pauses. So
Well, I'll give you. I have audio after this to show you that you're right, because she claims she doesn't listen to the show. Right? If you're not listening, how is she so available? Because what she claims to listen to isn't this.
hmm And I don't want people listening to get the idea that this conversation actually moves the way it does. Me removing
Oh
the
yeah,
pauses
like this is the
makes,
actual show. Yeah, this isn't. It's way more boring than this. There's 15-second pauses. It's not the whole. Right. This is not the show.
But don't be fooled into also thinking that Howard Stern's show has this rhythm to it where conversations happen like the way John and I are talking right now. One person asks a question,
like,
the other
snap
person
break.
answers
There's no
immediately.
flow. Right.
Nothing flows. This makes you think I could actually listen to this.
Oh yeah.
If it flowed the way this does.
Coming on the air with us?
Ain't bad.
So what are you talking about?
Talking about.
Can you just pause
All right, I'll be honest. I was going
Pause it yourself. Pause it yourself if you want. It's fine.
That's right. I can. I forgot that.
Yeah, you're in. Yep.
Puss. So part of the shtick here is, part of the bit is, she has to pretend to be on that like intercom and then come in. Like she could easily just come on, but the first layer of this is, let me come on the intercom to act like I'm not going to do this, and then I'll pop in and I'll just get on the regular mic. The intercom makes it sound more like, don't ambush me.
She does sound like she's outdoors. I'll just play it back. And I love the tone in her voice when she talks to him. It does kind of sound like she doesn't want to talk to him. Like there's a slight realism in her pause.
Let's just say, I
left the
bottom line
pause in because she just holds, and it's like she's thinking for a moment, what is this?
Take money away from them. Take all the access to celebrities and money. The guy has no qualities. Why should she like him? Explain to me what moral compass he has. Explain to me what virtues he has. Why should she like him? Right?
And wait to hear what she says to him. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, woman? This is why I felt it was worth it, because I was like, are you actually trying to pull this shit on us after all these years?
Yeah. There's no universe where these two should ever be together in any way, shape, or form, except when it comes to the way, the gold digging ways of the, feminine wiles of the gold digger happens at the Mercer kitchen.
It's like that Andy Cohen article you just read. It's an absolute insult to our intelligence.
Yeah,
makes me furious
they have no
now.
problem with that. They have no problem with being condescending towards you. We are the dumbest people on the planet, and we will buy into anything they do and say. It's like a
freaking puppet show. Listen to her tone when he greets her on the phone.
Do you mind coming on the air? We're on the air. Do you mind coming on the air with us?
So what are you talking about?
Talking about. All right, I'll be honest. I was going to lie. But I'm talking about whether or not I'm fun.
You're not.
Do you want me to put a lampshade on my head and dance around the room? Would that be
I
fun?
wish.
No, you're.
Bon, that's too edgy for him, the lampshade. And also, obviously, it would fuck with the hair system. He's not ever going to do that. That would be crazy. If he put a lampshade on, that's the old joke that, oh, the guy never drinks one time a year, and it's on New Year's Eve, and the guy has a lampshade on at 10:30 at night. That would be an upgrade to this show if he put a lampshade on. I would. Then I might tune in.
He almost made me. I'll be honest. He almost made me laugh there when he said, I'll be honest. I was going to lie and make up a story to bring you down and then hit you with this. I almost laughed at that. He almost made me laugh.
Sky Spectre called you a gentleman, though, Bon.
Oh, yeah.
You're a gentleman.
I'll give who these podcasts credit for sure. They did a good. I didn't. I watched bits of what they were saying, and they're great too. Like Carl, if Carl wanted to come on this show, he would just immerse him straight into what we do. He'd just be like pausing it, like talking. He gets it. He's got it for years. Like. He kicked off the whole Stuttering John thing, and before that became a huge thing. I thought it was hilarious when he would shit on Stuttering John. I was like, I agree with everything you're saying. He's great.
Completely misunderstanding that whole conversation that we had.
Okay, explain.
It wasn't a negative. Do you want me to come down?
Yeah, come on down.
First of all, you make me sound like I'm so nasty and mean and just criticize you every second.
No.
What did I say when we were talking about you not being fun?
You said you love me so much, you don't regret marrying me.
No. I said, I love you so much. You're the most interesting man I know. You're the smartest man I know. I enjoy every second with you. I choose you over anything and anyone, any time of the year.
Right.
Can I just ask Sarah, did I pronounce coffee right there in this writing on the screen?
Yeah, no, it would be like CAWF.
I thought it might be a W.
Yeah,
I tried.
That's like coiffé. That's like coiffé. Yeah, close enough.
With you, I choose you over anything and anyone, any time of the year.
Right.
You are my life. I cannot wait for you to come have breakfast in the morning. You're not
listen to what she said here to him about him as an individual.
Love me so much, you don't regret marrying me.
You don't regret marrying me. He's saying that in this conversation that he asked her, do you regret marrying me?
Because she knows it's true. Because she knows she does. Because he knows.
But if that's a true discussion, we're not married, so we don't understand this. I tried to put myself in someone's shoes. Imagine if you were married, and at some point you asked your wife, "Do you ever regret marrying me?" Don't you understand how bizarre? If you were married and your wife asked you that, wouldn't that make you? People like you and I who are weird, wouldn't that make you just suddenly feel like, what the hell does that mean?
Well, quite honestly, I'm sure every couple wonders that at some point or another. The other fish in the sea thing, you're going, I could be with this person. What would I be like if I didn't meet this person and it never happened? And, it's not a profound question. He's just so insecure. She puts that suck up shit in the beginning of if you wouldn't say that stuff, he can't be boring and those things at the same time.
Honestly, if you and I were married, and seriously, if you and that would be great if we were both gay guys and we got married. We would have the best times together. Like I know it straight away.
Peter Scolari and Tom Hanks over here.
If you asked me that, it depends on the person, I guess. But if you asked me that, I'd immediately feel like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, are you trying to tell me something? Is what I'm saying.
No, because I said, I love you so much. You're the most interesting man I know. You're the smartest man I know.
The smartest, interesting.
But he's the most boring hang. You can't have both things. They don't go together. You can't be boring. That's the opposite of boring, interesting. In fact, and he's smart. Is she hanging out with what think tanks is she hanging out with to consider him? That's how you know she doesn't go anywhere. If she's considering him the smartest person she knows.
Yeah,
He
and
is
she
so
knows a lot of people.
Yeah,
She's met a lot of people.
She lives next door to George Stephanopoulos, and Howard's the smartest person she knows.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You'd know all these names of those people that they know who are extreme. What about that guy who invented Amazon? Is it Bezos or whatever?
They don't. I never heard them bring him up. They don't hang out.
They
with
don't
Jeff
know him.
Bezos,
Okay,
do they?
But
I don't think they do. They might, and we don't know about it. But the Sicilian, I totally get what you're saying.
I enjoy every second with you. I choose you over anything and anyone, any time of the year.
Right.
You are my life. I cannot wait for you to come have breakfast in the morning. Did I not say all of this? We came up with You're Not Fun because we were talking about my reunion or something. How, aren't you glad I didn't go to your reunion? I'm like,
She went to her high school reunion this year.
I think every day is a high school. I think Beth wants to brag so bad that she sits there and tries to create a high school reunion like every 2 weeks. I think every day is the high school reunion.
A yearly high
She hasn't
high
left
school
high
reunion.
school. Yes.
And can you imagine her at this point in her life at that reunion? It would be really weird to be there, being from her class.
Well, then you have Howard, 20 years older than everybody at the reunion, skulking around, and and he blows it off. How many husbands, by the way, how many blow off their wife's high school reunion when they have all the time? You know how much free time he has at his leisure?
Everything.
He works 10% of the year, and he can't go to a high school reunion. He never. Go ahead. Sorry.
It would have been terrible. I would have been worried about you, your comfort, people would have come up to you. You would have been annoyed.
But you said it was the most fun you've ever had.
I said that was the most fun I had this summer.
Right.
I was dancing. I was out till 3 a.m.
So if I become a dancer.
You don't dance. You don't stay out till 3 a.m.
She said that it's the most fun she's had this summer.
Who else is in the studio with them? Those last weren't familiar.
No, that's who are these podcasts. That's Carl and
okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was Fred.
They only laugh one more time. I tried to clean it all out. Oh, they thought that could because she said she said
if I become a dancer.
You don't dance.
Oh no, she said it's the best time I've had this summer. This summer, all these months, to go into her reunion without him.
I imagine so. Yeah, sure it is. Of course it is.
And she got to party till 3 a.m. So she's still a party girl.
Yeah, that's what's in her deep inside. There's always that fucking, gold digging Mercer kitchen, bon vivant, fucking ne'er-do-well party girl, always wanting to get out. No matter how she claims she gets up when he gets up, which is total bullshit. She takes a nap. She takes a 4-hour nap 3 hours later. There's always that party girl wanting to get out. Good.
Look at this. Look at those basic Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
She's a bore, a square.
Everything about her, Mr. D. The
drip.
music, she has no taste in everything about her. Shitty taste. Friends is her favorite show, and Phil Collins is her favorite musician, and everything about her is basic bitch. She was a basic bitch before there was basic bitch.
I haven't heard someone call someone a square for years. I love it that you called her a square. God, it's like Ferris Bueller.
So you don't stay out till 3 a.m. I didn't eat all day because there was no food there. You would have been miserable.
Right.
You can't let loose. You can't be. You're not easy.
So if I become
You're
a
not
dancer,
fun.
wild
You're just
to me.
not that person.
Who do you know that is fun?
Who do I know that's fun?
Right. Jimmy's not fun.
Jimmy's fun.
Why? Jimmy sits there like a plant, and he's fun?
Jimmy is fun.
On vacation, Jimmy sits.
Jimmy and Molly are fun.
Jimmy likes to relax, and he doesn't talk that much.
No, but he's easy. You're not spontaneous.
Right.
Sometimes I'm like, oh, it'd be fun to go into the city and
The Ed Sheeran concert, I love Ed Sheeran. I would love to have gone. He wanted me to announce him coming on stage.
Yeah, guess what?
But Ed Sheeran, right? He gets it's in the Hamptons, right? So it's right next to where he lives. They get this, corned off treatment, like this VIP celebrity. That's not going to a show like a normal person does. That's not. You're not a trooper going to a VIP Ed Sheeran show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He wants
exactly.
points for going to a VIP.
It's just a jerk off. It's just, as if Howard listens to that.
How about this, Bond? What Rupert Pumpkin says: if there's obviously no question about it, there's a prenuptial agreement. Trump actually got him to admit it, and on air. And if Howard says, take the penthouse, and we'll divvy out the money later, and do you think she'd take it? Take the penthouse,
if this story's true and her highlight is being able to stay out till 3 a.m., they might. Whatever. Who knows what she needs? Like, she can.
I don't understand what's stopping her from doing whatever the hell she wants anyway. What is he going to do about it? She has him over a barrel with what she knows. What is stopping her? They have no kids. They have nothing. They have no domestic responsibilities. Everything they do is taking. What is stopping her from doing whatever the fuck she wants?
This is why we need a broad on. Like, Sarah would be perfect.
This isn't a typical man. This is a bearded, gay man, like Rock Hudson shit. Buckwald, prearranged marriage to make Howard look heterosexual. This is not something women can relate to. Having this, and then having 3 residences for these 2 skeletwats where you can hide out and keep this sham going for years and years and years. This doesn't deserve to have longevity, this marriage.
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing daily. I can't imagine. I can't see what all the hours, like if she 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10, you know what I mean?
She's mastered the art of faking busy. She probably has this whole fake schedule ready to tell him to get out of there, to make it look like she has some purpose. Now, and the animal stuff, that was when everything else failed. The attempts to get her on TV. So Howard said to Buckwald, Dom, we got to give her some kind of thing here. And he's like, all right, she'll be the matron saint of the North Shore Animal League, and that'll be their thing, and it'll make it look like it's a job. And I don't know, we'll give her, she can write it off and go back and forth to you could take private jets and shit, because everything failed. So now she has to pretend to be busy all the time.
I don't mind if she probably sleeps in till 10.
She should.
11.
Why should she get up with him? Why?
I wouldn't have any issue if I found out she was like that.
I think it's worse she gets up early. I think she's pretending to be. There's nothing worse than someone pretending to be busy when they're not.
Yeah. It's sad. It's sad.
It is sad.
Yeah.
You're so
finding
insecure.
stuff.
Yep.
To clean and move. Let's get this out. Let's put this in. Let's turn this upside down.
Yes. Because you have no hobbies and you have nothing else to do. There's nothing you could fill those days with. So let me pretend to be. Let me do unnecessary yard work, and I'll rearrange the cabinets one more time. Yeah, there's nothing worse than that.
I did that for a while, where I was repainting all this stuff exterior, and I got so exhausted from it that I was just like going, I wish I'd never, ever undertaken this. It just was taking so long, and you'd be fixing one thing and then fixing. You'd be running around with a list that just took so long, and you're like, oh my God, I was so happy when I kind of just sort of
I respect anyone, Bond. I respect anyone.
Finished it.
I don't think the conversation's ever taken place with these two where Howard asks her what she's doing that day. Even like he doesn't work much. Well, let's say he actually has a radio show that day, and she goes, nothing. I'm just going to hang around, drink wine, and talk to my friends, and just dilly-dally in the pool and take a nap. And just fucking. She never gives that answer. And that's exactly what she is doing. It's always a fake busy answer, right? She's got all those busy talking points, like ready to give them all the time. I would have way more respect for anyone who's just honest about their ne'er-do-welling, but she isn't.
Yeah.
Casey Derulo says again. I think Beth's asexual. Casey Derulo. I don't think she cares about any of that stuff. I think she just loves the lifestyle, and none of that is. I think Howard's more gay than Beth is heterosexual. What do you think about that? The shitty guitar, the binge watching. The only thing they have in common is those shitty reality, those like girly reality shows. You know, I mean, that's their bonding, right? Us Magazine and gay reality shows. Other than that, they have no business being together on any level.
Concert's over, and we didn't go.
Sucker had to work all day Wednesday, and then to get into the city takes us another 3 hours, so I was exhausted. But I would be fun if I could magically get to the city.
Oh, see, this is such a big problem. Can I ask you how long does it take to get to the city?
By a helicopter?
In a helicopter from there.
40 minutes, maybe less.
I think it'd be, and by by car?
By car with no traffic. There's no way these two twats are driving in traffic. With no traffic, probably 2 hours. Back and forth, but it's not a car, it's a limo it's like you're not even driving. They're not driving. Neither one of them have I think Howard has an expired license and he hasn't renewed it. I don't think neither one of them have driven.
Of course. And you're right, it's a helicopter, and if 40 minutes is too much to go somewhere cool, she could throw him a curveball maybe occasionally and say, what about the chopper though? Well, that would have made my year if she'd said, what about the chopper? And then he'd go, a chopper?
Yeah,
and she goes, the chopper. And he goes, do you know how much, can you imagine him trying to cover that by saying, do you know how much it costs to rent the chopper for hours? And her having to go, oh, I understand, yeah. He'd backhand her after the show for that.
A helicopter flight from Manhattan to the Hamptons takes 30 to 45 minutes. I was right. Significantly reducing the time travel compared to driving, which can take several hours. There is no way someone on his income is wasting that time. There's not a shot in hell that he is driving. He's admitted it. We've established it. This is what they do. They lie. They can't even talk about the travel means. Everybody knows you take a helicopter. Just fucking admit it.
If I don't know the area, but if you could take a private jet from there to there, you probably can't because of runway. You need runway. I don't know, but if you could, that's what I'd do if I was him.
Yeah,
if it took
he could do any of that.
10 minutes in a private jet,
it's nothing
rather than a helicopter. Yes. I'd go, yeah, I'll do that.
I don't know if you remember. I played a clip from Bethany Frankel's reality show where they went to the helicopter pad on the west side of Manhattan. I wanted to show you what Howard actually does. And it was nothing. And he's way wealthier than she was at that point. There's no way he's wasting 3 hours in a car.
And he's terrified about that helipad. Remember when Artie brought it up? There's a helipad.
Yeah.
And then he quickly told Artie to shut the fuck up about that.
Rupert Pumpkin's funny. If Beth was just honest and just goes, yeah, I bowled 6 games today in the basement. I just was bowling all day. Yeah, that's what you should do. I just
you look at that basement, aside from just the bowling alley, where he has all the guitars on the wall, you could hang out on the couches they have in there. I'd hang out in there all day if I was her. Just get wasted, just watch. There's probably got a huge projector screen in that bowling alley you can watch movies on that we can't see. They won't let us see the angles, but that you could just live in that bowling alley for weeks.
Can you imagine the conversations she has with her mom
about
Howard? That's the person she confides in the most. Can you imagine what those? I mean, that would be amazing to eavesdrop on those. That's the real story, man. To hear those.
Oh, God, if her mother emailed her, she probably doesn't even, if her mother called and said, what's all this stuff about Howard not re-signing and all this stuff? And I can imagine her. I want to know what she'd really say is what I'm saying now. I wonder if she just goes, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
We don't know. We don't know anything. We don't know. I mean, we know this. They're giving us this much. We don't know it. But what she says to her mom, I would pay money to hear that shit.
So my friends, Kelly and Joe, invited me to a Pittsburgh Steelers game.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, why can't I go to that?
So I'm going to invite my brothers and their family.
Maybe. Come on. the Pittsburgh Steelers in America is about the biggest ticket in terms of like the specific city you can get. It's sold out every game. Their fans are crazy. It is religion there. That she can just get 10 tickets to give to anyone she wants is bizarre. And it's got to come from Sirius. Yeah. Oh, they're sold out every fucking game. They only have 8 or 9 home games now. So that she could just show up to the stadium whenever she feels like it with 10 tickets doesn't make any sense unless the Roonies are giving Sirius tickets for her.
So it's like when a big band ticket goes on sale and they all just sell out.
You ain't just showing up to the stadium with 10 people.
And who's she going with there? She said just play
her brothers.
You'll know.
Playing for 10 and their friends and shit. They just take whoever you want. It's either they're not sitting in seats, they have some like VIP area, or there's no question it's coming from SiriusXM NFL.
My mom. There was not one second where I thought to include you. It would have been misery.
Oh, my God. But you know why it would be misery? Because if I go, it becomes a whole thing. You know what I mean?
Not the way that they do it.
All right, I'll go.
You're not going.
I want to be fun. I'm going to go to that game and make you have fun.
He's still got that problem, John, with when he goes somewhere, it becomes, as he says, a huge thing, you know? He needs
a thing because he wants it to be a thing. He loves the attention.
He doesn't want to go.
He doesn't want to go, but he also wants the special attention that he wants the credit for not going. He wants the attention for not. He wants to be noticed for not going. So it's also a way of him acting too cool for what they're doing. And he's I'm so tortured. I can't do that. It gives him like this kind of eccentric attention at the same time, which he gets off on.
It doesn't work on this because what you've just told me about the Steelers. Everyone listening is going to be going, are you fucking kidding me? You don't want to go to a Steelers game for free?
There's no VIP treatment, Bond, that's good enough for him.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not good enough. Like, you can give him...
Wouldn't Marianne from Brooklyn listening and be going, oh, I'll go if he doesn't want to? Like, I'd love to go. Is that that's what you're saying?
They'll never take civilians in place of celebrities. When they give those tickets out to celebrities, it only goes to celebrities.
But what I'm saying is his audience can't relate to this. He's trying to make us relate to him.
No one can relate to anything he does. That's been the problem for
completely
for
working
decades.
Against him. It's working against him. Like he should be going.
Nobody should and could relate to anything he does. Therein lies one of the many problems.
Okay, we have plans to go to the city if we do. I said, let's leave right after your show. No, I have to have my lunch and my nap.
Now,
what's one thing that I?
Now she goes. She puts this question to him, and this is again. This is unbelievable.
And my nap. What's one thing that I said that I love more than anything?
Going out to dinner.
Oh, no, yes.
And
when am I in the best mood? When what? I spend a day where?
With me. I don't know.
Where?
In
Manhattan. Whenever I go into the city, all day long, I text him. I am.
Okay, so what Rupert Pumpkin said about the penthouse, that even has more credence now. And I knew she probably thought that. And when you remember the interview we read with her when she said that she's a Hamptons resident? She's a resident of the Hamptons. That's what she considers herself. And that's when she does her best thinking. And that's where I'm at my best. So now it's Manhattan because he's there all the time. Now it's flipped. Now it's back to Manhattan. She said that. She said, remember that article we read? She said, I'm a Hamptons resident now. And that's where I'm at my best. And that's where I believe
God, her life has changed since 2020. Her whole life turned upside down.
So what Rupert Pumpkin said about if he gave her the 3 penthouses in the fucking Millennium Towers, she might take that. And then some weird settlement. It's a prenup, so it's whatever the hell they can deal with. I'm sure she could find some loophole to get more out of him if she wants.
They wouldn't have to divorce though. Think about it.
It would be right. You'd have your cake and eat it. Yeah, you wouldn't even have to divorce. You just refuse.
Because that's what he doesn't want. I don't think he wants another divorce. That'll make him look really old. That's what I think. He needs her more than she needs him now.
Definitely.
and she's
back home. I am in my element.
I hate Manhattan.
I love the vibe of the city. It's just the best. And you're like, I hate the city.
Yeah.
It turns into about you and your misery with the city, not my joy of the city. But that's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm going to enjoy it now.
It's all about you and your comfort. And that's my life for 20. How many years?
Then how can you love me?
How many years have we been together?
25.
Oh my goodness.
25 years I know you. I don't know. I guess it upsets me that I'm not fun, but you're right. I guess I'm not fun.
It's not.
But I don't know how much fun. I don't know how much fun you are. I mean,
what is this about me? Fun?
I'm trying to think. What's so fun about you?
Oh.
You know what I mean?
What a douchebag! Now,
well, Beth and I are working on.
This is the really weird one, John. This is sort of separate to that discussion, right?
The Housey Football says the people that actually still listen to this show, you know, there's something tells me that they know fans like us have stopped listening, so that they're appealing to a new breed of fan with this fake bullshit, that they'll buy into it, that he thinks he can get away with these sort of like, you know, what do they call them? Porky pies in England. To the new fan that started listening, it's, you know, around serious time that get it. Yeah, there's some truth to that, definitely. Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree. And this is just absolutely stupid part of this episode is that they pivot from all of that to this idea that this skit that they're going to do a performance together. Get ready, because you're going to jump out of your chair at how stupid this is.
Well, Beth and I are working on a duet. It was for her birthday. I bought her a recorder.
Yes.
Have you ever seen one of those? They look kind of like a flute, but it's not, because she played one in her 6th grade class, like for the class play. She hated the recorder I bought. She said, I can't play this. So she went out and bought a really nice recorder for $30, because the one I got her was $15. But I went to work on it with her the other day, and she didn't want anything to do with it. You know what we're going to start with? We're going to have practice tonight with the guitar and recorder. So
that's fun for you.
No, that's fun. That's not fun for me.
I'm doing that for you.
That's not my fun. I'm doing. By the way,
I don't have time for this.
That's what I mean.
Don't.
You're not going to.
It's not fun for me.
Yeah, then forget it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
It's like assignment for
I know.
school.
Yeah, forget it.
I'll do it for you.
No, I'm done with that. You're going to have fun. Wait till you see. I'm going to devote myself to your fun. Wait till.
I don't even have anything to say about that other than what the fuck is going on. If he actually bought her that for a birthday present, which is bullshit.
I guess it just shows you how much time he has on
Her birthday present's going to cost $50,000 or $100,000.
I guess it shows you how much time he has on his hands. These stupid, and every idea he has is stupid. And he thinks that if he just throws it at her, she thinks everything is romantic. And she stopped going along with these stupid, everything he does is corny when he tries to be romantic, and he's got assistants helping him with these, he's throwing it by people and stuff. And it's just, everything he does is dopey and stupid and ill received. And I don't know how, you know, she's looking at that going, you know, do I really have to go along with this stupid bid and stick? And how do I do nothing? How do I do nothing and give you this? And it's really, really dopey.
And he's a bit of monetization.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
Look at your little head on there. Aren't you you're just all over this channel, aren't you?
I
Your
love
face,
that.
Your name, the arm, everything's got a different little. I love it.
That was a homework assignment I gave you. Can you blur out Richard's fucking Kansas City peenie while still making this YouTube friendly? And you did it amazingly. That was one of your best ever. Almost in line with what you did with the last show, to fucking blur out that to make it YouTube friendly. Pulling Angie Everhart, I know.
I appreciate that. And while I'm at it, while we're doing a cleaning out, I found just a wonderful clip of Trump giving an Australian when he was over in England a month or so ago, an Australian journalist asked him a question at the helicopter. You know how great he is at that. He's always off tap at the helicopter. When they ask him questions, he'll just throw out crazy shit. And this Aussie asks him a question and he threatens the Aussie. Have a listen to this.
Is it appropriate, President Trump, that a president in office should be engaged in so much business activity?
Well, I'm really not. My kids are running the business.
But you are also,
you know what the activity, where are you from?
I'm from the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, Four Corners Program.
The Australians, you're hurting Australia, right? In my opinion, you are hurting Australia very much right now. And they want to get along with me. You know, your leader is coming over to see me very soon. I'm going to tell him about you. You set a very bad tone.
Your leader is coming over to see me soon, he says.
Isn't that great? God, it makes me happy every...
I'm Team Australia in that one, Bon, if it makes you happy.
Oh, yeah. I
have no problem shitting on America. Anytime, every time, all the time. I'm Team Australia there. Yeah, I know. Her brothers, the conversations Beth must have with her brothers, too, is because they've been there. You know, I think Beth's parents, well, her dad's still on house arrest, have been there like twice. And speaking of Trump, I think they have to be conservatives. And I think that is a huge clash with Howard. They're classic, you know, just sort of like white people, you know, Republicans. And I'm sure that clashes with him all the time. Howard is gay. Crazy Robin knows, period. Thank you, Crazy Robin. Howard is gay. Lindsey Graham is gay. Mike Johnson is gay. That's it, period. Howard buying the animal charity for Beth is like Tony Soprano buying the spec house for... Oh, that's good, Mr. D.
Yes, it is. Oh, that's wonderful
great.
Little thing.
Carmela to stop her from searching for what happened to Adrienne. That's great, Mr. D. The opening
Give her something
act of
to
the Violent
do.
Femmes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. D. Transactional. Yeah, there's nothing more transactional than the Skeleton Twins. They put the transaction in transactional. What's her cost, ARM, says Sky Spectre? I think it's the penthouses. I think it's a stipend from one of the mansions, probably the Florida one, and the penthouses. And then Howard just stays in the Hamptons. I don't know. You know, I don't know if she could deal with that not being in she could get some rental there. She'd figure it out. I do. Artie said that it took one for $3,500. Okay, so Skypex said Artie took a chopper, and he said it cost $3,500 from Hell's Kitchen to go to or Newark to go to the Hamptons. I believe that.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, and that's back then. It's a lot more now.
Free Dr. Bob, no justice, no peace. That would be great. I'm surprised Howard doesn't want to stare Aaron. He hates Aaron Rodgers and Howard. A Jimmy Kimmel feud. That was a Jimmy Kimmel feud. Aaron Rodgers. Remember that? It was like 2 or 3 years ago. Over masks and stuff and vaccines.
I've got to get some water. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, I'm going to
Johnny. Rock
the
on.
next one.
You kick on.
Okay, so with that, I went. This is a cleaning out the computer. I found some stuff in league with them. Maybe I'll talk to the chat before. Just a Bob stole me. Oh, that's that number, Mr. D. You don't know. That's what they caught him with. What you don't know, what we don't know, what he got away with over the years, and sitting on fucking Medicare money and stuff, unreported. A cleaning, a root canal. I mean, who knows? In addition, that's what they caught. Anybody would want to go to the Pittsburgh game because of the beautiful scenery with those. I heard Barbara DeRush. I heard the Steelers. A friend of mine went to a Steeler-Raven game, and he said that a beer was 1/3 the price of what it is at a Jets-Giants game. And you'd think. And those Steeler fans travel insanely. They go to, I think, something like the Steeler fans travel and outnumber the fans of the home team. I think it's half the schedule. So if it's anything that's remotely driving distance, there's going to be. I went to a Giant Steeler game in like 2003, I think it was. There were more Steeler fans than Giant fans in Giants Stadium, and the Giants have won 4 Super Bowls. It's not like they're not the Carolina Panthers, they're not the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're a pretty good franchise as New York goes. And there were more Steeler fans in, at the time, Meadowlands, Giant Stadium, than Giant. I couldn't believe it. Beth should go to less than Katie Lee Joel. Yeah, Katie Lee Joel, definitely get the cash, get an apartment, move on. See, how the problem, Mr. Pumpkin, is that Howard's like, if he has a hobby, it was to observe all the gold digging celebrity marriages while he was with Alison. So he learned kind of what not to do. So he was observing people like Billy Joel and all the different people who got taken by the gold, the 15, 20-year younger wife, gold digger. And he, immediately, as soon as he was with Beth, they got into a room and said, how are we going to handle this? You got a beard. Now we can't have everybody know that you're gay. Is what we do. You get a prenuptial agreement, and we're going to frame it this way so it makes it look like it's not an insult to her. But if she's a beard, she would be entitled to your stuff anyway. He was obsessed. You remember the celebrity culture and him commenting on everybody that had the gold digger wife. And if anyone knows that landscape, it was him. And he definitely made all the corrections you can make on what not to do with the wife who's going to take all your shit. I mean, there's a Trump, right? Ivana Trump was the first time, I think, that he was obsessed with that. I don't know what Marla Maples got, but there was another one. Like, he saw that, and he was really good friends with Trump, and he saw that this is what not to do. And Trump became like Mr. Prenup. And there was no conversation with Howard where he was talking to a male celebrity where prenuptial agreement didn't come up in that interview in the terrestrial days and some of Sirius. And he was projecting. He's always projecting. You know what this happens when you're an older man, gets married to a younger woman. Does it ever end well, Barbara DeRush? Does it ever end well? And like I said, Howard saw a mountain range of this. And if I'm going to give him credit for one thing, and I don't even know if this is giving it, it's just a loveless sham of a bearded marriage, that he knows how to cover his own ass in this situation. It starts to show, oh yeah, she's right about this too. It gets older when she's still young. Right. It's one thing when you're 48 and she's 27. I'm trying to do the math when you met her. Who knows what that is, right, guys? Let's just go when they officially were. Let's say she's 29 and he's 47. That's one thing. But when you're 70 and she is 50, that's a whole different deal. As time goes on, it really gets worse. Babs is effing right. It's different when you're in your 40s and you can still have that thing where you can pretend to be young and maybe pull it off. And celebrities don't walk to the same. Celebrities, if any civilian here, if you had a group of friends and there was somebody there that was 20 years older than everybody, it would be the most bizarre thing in the world. Showing up at Thanksgiving and everyone's kind of age appropriate and your husband's 20, 25, 30 years older than you. It would just be only in celebrity circles can you get away with that and normalize it. I think it goes, with doing Johnny Depp podcasts, as we talk about this all the time, celebrities are perpetually stuck in the age they got famous at. So if you're in Depp's case, when he became a mainstream name from Jump Street, you're looking at 23, 24 years old, he's stuck at that age. And it's odd because it's not odd. That's when that was Amber Heard's age when he met her. I think they first got together. She was 23. So I believe that Depp is perpetually stuck at the age of 24.
I'd love to get a shrink on to go through that. Yeah, because a shrink will have a really good grasp of
celebrity
everything
theory
you've
about you're
said,
stuck
and
at
I
the
think
age
they'll
you got
probably
famous
agree
at.
with you. Yeah.
Thank you, Crazy Robin. You ready for the next one? I waited for you, Bon. I just filibustered in the chat answering questions, which I could do.
You could talk for hours. I know
Do you
you
think
could.
we
You
should-
did. You did during the trial. You did
Yeah,
amazing
that was just like-
stuff. You were just a one-man monster machine.
We should have a call-in show, right? And every time someone calls in, I will write it. You know,
Mhm.
obviously when I do the chapter breaks, I'll write that person's name in the chapter breaks on YouTube, and you can go to each one. Like Radio Gunk never would do that. They never did that, and they should have. And again, you don't know. It's also interesting to hear some of these people. Maybe they'll come on again, and who's out there and what they sound like, and maybe bring them on for, you know, in a full episode and stuff. I kind of want to see who's out there and how they sound and stuff. If they don't call, whatever, I'll just kill more time doing this.
If they can work out how to use the link and that, because we can't do the phone number that they
Well, you just
call.
give a link.
If they
or-
can work
I mean-
out the link, and we could do a little on-screen tutorial of what they do with the link, when that would be pretty easy. Like if they know how to use a cell phone, we could probably do a little tutorial of what you do. When you click the link, it goes to here, and then you don't have to show your face on the camera.
Right.
You can just have
That's right.
We could do a little tutorial.
You know
and
how
get
we
them
did-
on
you
it,
know-
and I'd have no problem with that. And they can ask anything they want, and they can. They could have come on and said, "What the hell were you thinking, Bon, with that Chinese episode?" And I'd go, I know. I wouldn't be like, "What the who are you to tell me?" I'd be like, I know. It was awful. Ask anything you want. Yes, I love the idea.
Yeah, I gotta also too that whole thing with the the speaker phone, and they could hear it, but you can't hear it, and only I can. That's weird. But I'd be willing to try it.
Well, that
Let me
was
just say,
fucked because Monique made a phone number for it.
Right,
So
and
she cut out that link factor, which is the big problem.
Yeah.
But then the callers couldn't hear you.
right, they could only hear her, right, and then you have to
So
relay
she
what
was
you said.
telegraphing. John just said, and she's trying to telegraph you making amusing comments, and then the translation's not going to work at all because she's not as funny as you.
They
Not nearly.
You would almost have to have like a solo show but I want you guys to talk to them too, and they want to talk to you. So I don't know. We'll have to. There's got to be some way to actually take it. Let me just say this before we go into the other clips I have. We have lost monetization on our channel temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you so much for the ARM Lexapro, Wellbutrin, Zymbalta, Valsartan Fund. Thank you, everyone. I thank you, everyone
Did
who
Sarah
donated.
just
I
text
want to say
you?
thank you to Fred Durp. Fred Durp, thank
Oh,
you so much.
okay.
He left he always comes, always a mensch, and he donated off the air a few days ago. Thank you,
Oh,
Fred
that's
Durp.
nice. That's
Yep.
nice to do it off the air because they usually enjoy the shout out live. So it's appreciated off the air. That's the first. And Sarah wanted me to. Sarah wanted us to see this.
Some things to play. That's okay. Please get to him, you dancing monkey. You are a dancing monkey, and it's hard to relate to you. You got your cymbals going constantly, your top hat. You are a dancing monkey. Yes, dancing monkey.
As in Sarah, we'll just do a show where we just roll our eyes and Sariana Huffington at everything. That'll be a great 4 hours. She goes, "How
She
dare
needs to
you?
do a
How
show."
dare you talk during a show during a talk show? You're a dancing monkey."
I don't understand how you aren't doing a basketball show and she isn't doing the football show with you. Why haven't you guys? Why don't you do either of them? Because you love talking about basketball and she loves talking about football.
I'd have to think of a different angle than the typical stuff you hear, and I want to do something maybe where you talk about the dark side of sports, the stuff that no one they're not allowed to talk about.
No, I'm not. I don't know. I meant more just recap of the games.
Yeah, I mean, both. Like you still talk
I
about
can't
the dark
believe
side
you
of-
guys don't want to talk about it on
No,
the
I
air
do.
for
It's just,
hours and
I get so
hours.
sick. I get so sick of
I wouldn't
myself.
watch it, but yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I get so sick of myself that it's hard to. I mean, I often think about doing 2 of these a week, which is not. I do because of fucking Patreon. But I get so sick of myself. I wish I had. Maybe my medication will, give me
I
some
want
kind
to
of
do
weird.
that. I've been asking for that for a year or so. Just split it, do two 2-hour shows. That would be much better, or 2.5 hours.
I'm not really interested in making them shorter, but
oh, that's not that. Well, see, that's gonna burn you out.
I don't know. I'm not burned out by the show. I'm burned out by the preparation and the whole lead-in.
Yeah, that'll burn you out. That'll
Yeah.
burn you out. That's the show. Remember that. Preparation for the show is like being on the show.
Thank you, Crazy Robin.
That'll burn you. You can't. No. I never wanted it that way. I wanted to do 2.5 hours and then another show that's 2.5 hours. Because if we did that, nah.
And that's considered
We'd be
a long
having
show.
none of each other as well. We would be getting more and we'd be cracking the shits with each other.
Yeah, it's interesting. John Roberts brings up Charlie Sheen. Isn't it crazy? Charlie Sheen would do this podcast. I would love to have him on and just talk about nothing but Depp and Platoon.
If he came on, that would be incredible.
Howard has not had him on at all in the time he's been promoting all the shit he has out. Is that not ridiculous? He came on Howard's show one time, and he called in during that whole sort of Tiger Blood rampage he went on, and that was 2013. He has not been on any other time but that, and I can't believe they haven't gotten him. It's such a bad. Their guest booking is so horrible.
Oh man, they should have been paying him to come on because he was the most popular news story in the world at that point when it got to that height. Everywhere he was.
He's dishing on his whole fucking crazy career right now. Everywhere he goes. And the Stern Show cannot figure out a way to have it. They just can't get him on. It's unbelievable. It's such a dumb show.
But back then, I would have, if I was Howard, I would have paid him $500,000 to come on. I would have offered him $500,000 when it went back, whatever that was. 10
he was Chuck Zito was his bodyguard.
Oh no, I did not.
I swear to God.
Oh
yeah,
my
God.
Yep.
That was probably one of the ways he got booked. I think that's how he got booked. Howard,
he's just that was an amazing time when he went berserk. He was incredible. Even though he was going crazy, I couldn't stop watching when I'd see interviews with him. I was just like, this is I've never seen anything like this.
Tata Tooth, because you got to consider Artie's. Is Artie the same weight as Howard and Beth combined? I bet you he is. I bet you he is.
Yeah,
he might even be more. And that's not a compliment to Howard and Beth. It's just that a normal person, and that they're anorexic. He's got to be.
Because what's Beth? I'd have to do a calculation.
Welcome, Jeremy Spoke. Welcome, Jeremy Spoke. This is for Sarah.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Joe Judice, such a meatball. Okay, I got so
We're
much.
Chalk John. You use the N-word a lot.
Okay. So in keeping with the clip you got, I went and found some stuff you like. Maybe you heard him, maybe you didn't. Let's quickly go over this. This is Andy Cohen talking to Beth. We've played this a few times on Gunk, but it bears repeating. There's so much in here, and it explains what they really are. And Andy Cohen's going to be interviewing Howard soon. And I think he gets his callers to do some of the dirty work for him, and he brings up some forbidden stuff here. And let's go to this.
Who's your favorite whack packer?
I don't really listen to. I listen when he has interviews on. I listen when you're on. I listen when friends are on. But I don't. I mean, I was just in the elevator with Tan Mom. Is she a whack packer?
Yes, she is. You're kidding me.
So I don't know that she.
Okay, you heard it. She doesn't listen to the show. And so all the shit we just played from your clip makes no sense because she's not listening at all. It's got to be completely self-indulgent in her ulterior motives and agendas for her to listen. So she doesn't know anything about this show unless she's in part of the Boffo. Right?
Mr. D just wants you to answer this quote. Oh, sorry, you just flipped
What is
it.
he? I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. What does he ask?
D wanted you to, if Charlie is actually sober. I
don't believe anybody's sober, Mr. D. I hope not. That's part of his brand. I'd be like, no, I don't think drinking was even his problem. I don't want you to be sober at all. I think that doesn't work for you. I'm not complimenting you for it. I've drank responsibly for years and don't have any of those things. So no, I don't want him to be sober. I don't think he is. I don't want him to be. I think I think he's selling books and documentaries by claiming that he's sober. It's part of the, when all goes wrong, like play the sobriety card, right? And people feel sorry for you. I don't want a sober Charlie Sheen. There is no Charlie. Charlie Sheen, like Artie, without alcohol and drugs, has no career.
Not if you're an alcoholic.
Look at this, Michelle. There's a comment. Someone said that this is spot on, Michelle. I'm a drinking coach, and I caught that too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Charlie could have a few beers. I'm sure.
There's no reason. You really think this guy can't have a 6-pack of Coors Light at a fucking barbecue? Come on.
I mean, his body has been conditioned to being.
Yes.
It's like
if you have tiger blood, what's Coors Light gonna do to you?
It's like Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, what's a few shots of scotch gonna make a difference?
Nothing. Drink. I don't care what happens to you. Drink. I don't want to hear you're sober. It doesn't do anything.
We all agree. Yeah.
and we all agree. We all agree. Here we go.
But I got to see her up close and in person. She was just here. She was.
Sorry to cut you off before with that question, but yeah, so she does not watch the show. She doesn't listen to Howard at all. I guess that's what she's saying, unless he drags her on the air.
She has to be part of the agenda. It's either got to be someone she knows, a guest that was booked for her, or she's part of the Boffo in the bit. She knows it's coming. She's not gonna. Yeah, I love that word. I haven't used that. That's an old school word. Yeah.
I've never heard it before.
Yeah, it's
I'm
weird.
serious.
I don't know how he pulled that out. The official definition for it is. Oh God, it means.
I'm looking it up.
A theatrical. Okay.
Successful, extremely successful.
U.S. slang. It's got a couple of meanings. Part of it's like a.
Sensational, extremely successful.
Yeah. A lot of laughs. It's an entertainment word.
It's a solid. It's referring to something great, a solid joke, or a good punchline.
Or a bit, or a bit. I knew it as a bit, I think, originally.
And it originated back in the 1930s. So Davyd is going to be heartbroken. I'll get a clip of this for him next time.
Yeah, thank you guys in the chat. Tata Toothy PC23 is saying there are more Steeler fans at the games they've gone to. He went to a Falcons Steeler game. It was 80% Steeler fans at a Falcons home game.
Oh my God!
Crazy
at a home game for the
Falcons. And the
That's
Patriots
incredible.
in Foxborough, who have a massive fan base. He said there was just as many Steeler fans there. It's crazy. They are one of the most. I think. You could make a case they're the most popular national team. Like if you go to any sports bar on a Sunday, there's like incredible Steeler jerseys there. Watching because they don't get the game locally. Anywhere you go, I remember on Long Island when I would go to sports bars a lot before you could watch stuff easily at home. The whole schedule, it was like before fucking Red Zone. I would go to and I would be there were half the place was in Steeler jerseys. It was insane.
Oh my God, she's amazing.
Who's your favorite?
I love. I'm so excited that we're right next to Howard on the dial at Sirius. I considered that when Scott Greenstein said you're going to be 102. I was like, oh my God, this is.
How long have you been a Howard fan?
I've been a Howard fan for, I want to say 20.
I don't have children. I have animals.
Okay, he said 20 years. Okay, so this is when she did this interview. It was 2000, I want to say 16-ish. So he started listening it probably first got syndicated in St. Louis where he was living. So he missed some things. I don't consider he's missing that next thing to get to the level of superfan. So when he does this interview, he's missing the obsession we have. He's missing the crazy genetic thing we have that's going to take the interview the next. He misses the Marcy Turk stuff and the little nuances that the true super. He's the next level. He's not the super fan or the hater that we are.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And I am so fulfilled and blissed out every second of my day.
Did you want kids?
But wouldn't he, if he's 20, he started listening in 2004, 2005, you're saying?
No, this interview was in like 2016.
Oh, shit. So he started listening in
like somewhere in the mid to late 90s.
90s. Okay, now I got you. I got mixed up there. Okay, cool.
I never wanted kids growing up at all. And then Howard and I got married. I never wanted to get married. Yep. And then he wanted to marry me. And how could I not marry him? I was so in love. And then we had that a couple years into our marriage, I thought, wow, this is pretty awesome. Maybe we should have kids. So we really talked about it and really considered it. But ultimately, we decided not to. And I have no regrets. But again, never saying.
She's kind of reading her talking points, her bearded talking points right now.
Really depressing.
Everything's perfect. Everything played right into what she wanted. Like there's no pushback. It's like, oh yeah, this is what I want. Yeah, no kids. Yeah, no marriage. That's exactly what I wanted. It's always like I wanted that anyway.
She just tries to move it on as fast as possible, and as you've said over the years, there's no way this girl from where she grew up, the family she grew up in. The
goal is to have a nuclear
she wasn't
family.
Dreaming of her wedding and then having kids, and that's absolutely the worst thing that he's done to her. I think that prick,
no doubt,
should have had a kid with her, and he's too fucking scared.
She talks to her mom every day about that, and he's asking her, in a very passive aggressive way, and the callers will help with that. Of all the things she doesn't want to talk about, the kids. Howard's kids, Allison, this is all.
I never.
How old are you?
I am 43, so the window is definitely closing.
Eggs?
I'm too old for that.
Really?
43? I think it's in your 30s.
Really? No.
Yeah.
As much as she may want kids, and again, this is not applicable to normal people. She would have maids and cooks and nannies and all the free time that a mom. There are moms out there who work 2 jobs, who do everything their kid wants, who don't have any help at all, ever. They might even be single. And she has 1,000 things those people could never have. So her being a mom is not the same thing as a typical mom, even if she was. But again,
and she froze her eggs, I guarantee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I actually have sympathy for her, because I don't really care that she was a gold digger anymore. That he did that to her without. You just know that she wanted the kids so much, and he fucked her over. And whatever fucking psychological mind games he played to get her off that, I don't know how he did that. And Buchwald must have been working with how are we going to get around this.
Yeah, I think half the conversations he had with Buchwald is about how to deal with Beth and this image they're trying to cultivate. And I found, PC23 says, there's a fucking Steeler bar in Little Rock, Arkansas. The Steelers play in Pennsylvania. In a different state, they have an entire bar dedicated to one team who's not from that fucking state. That's how deep their national fandom goes.
And he doesn't even want to go and see this, awesome team play.
It's a major event in that city.
Do they kick ass too?
Yeah, it's probably, I'd say year for year. I'm trying to think of like the winning. They probably are they have tied for the most Super Bowls with New England and San Francisco, I think. And they, I think, have the highest winning percentage in the history of the NFL. It's like year for year, they never have a losing season. It's crazy. They're always competitive. They always find a way to have a winning record at least. Yeah, they're in the NFL where there's so much parity. It's amazing they could maintain that for years. That's why they have so many fans too. They're always good.
He's such a dickhead because you see what I've been doing the last couple of weeks. Our football got me excited, but I don't even know the rules. You know what I mean? Like it just gets me excited because I know how
it would be fun. It would be fun to watch
is.
you become a fan and learn the rules and stuff. That would be fun. A new person to like just see how fast you can master it.
I like watching it. Like if I'm with people, and I watch it on my own. Like when it's on. Like sometimes, not every time, but I'll tune in like in the second half because it just gets crazy. It's the same with your football. But he can't even if you can't enjoy watching competition in anything, there's something weird about you. Like there's just something.
Well, I say this
whatever
about
sport
even if you're not a
is,
sports fan.
Like I can watch two chess masters play, and I'll go. The reason I'm watching is because these are the two best in the world. I'd be just like
Howard and Larry Fitzgerald.
Unfold.
Two
yeah, whoever they are. Like
that was a wide
it's like if
receiver
somebody offers me free tickets to something, I'd probably go to pretty much anything. Like I'll go to the opera, even though I don't like that music. I'd just be like, this is going to be fascinating, whatever happens.
I say this about sports.
Everything's free for Howard. Every sport, everything, every music he can go to. And
that's the have and the have-nots. The rich get richer, right? Even if, you're the celebrity who has all the money and access in the world, but then at the same time, all your shit is free. Everything is given to you at the same. I mean, one time I respected Angelina Jolie. They asked her about the Oscars, and she said, he's like, yeah, well, I feel, we have so many luxuries and as celebrities, for us to get to take that Oscar gift. I think her thing was she wanted to donate the Oscar gift basket to charity because it was ridiculous. They were getting all this free stuff on top of all the privileges.
Oh, you know how much I remember that it's worth like in your money, that gift bag's worth like
crazy.
$2,500.
More than that, way more than that. They give them vacations and it's way more than $2,500.
Barbara, I'm sorry you're feeling going through troubles at the moment.
Yeah,
Babs. Say that. Where you?
At least you're honest. There's a lot of women right in your category like that feel that way. You don't think about it all the time, but every now and again you see your friends with kids or grandkids. You're like, you know what? That would be really nice. And I'm sure Babs would be a great grandmother. Not good, great.
Yeah. We're thinking of you, Barb.
100% spot on, Bon. Much as I hate this basic bitch, Howard never at least have one kid. What skin off his world? They're just so and again, with all the things they could make the cooks and the nannies and all that, they would never have to do anything but hang out and spend time with the kids. That's the truly shitty part about it. Even with his 3 daughters, like he couldn't have more frivolous free time. Could you imagine your father in his 40s and walking in on him watching Dawson's Creek with his male friend? Could you imagine that? Anybody? Imagine that. Walking in on your dad watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer with his friend Ralph.
And I've said it before, I think he was too scared to have a child with her because he had 3 girls and he knew that he'll get a boy this time. And then when he tries to interview someone like Alec Baldwin, Alec will never, ever stop wanting to know about that boy and how much time he's spending with him and just pummel him. And if he gets Seinfeld on, it'll be the same thing. All those certain guests they'll do what they did to Letterman. When they ask him about his kid, he just turns into Kermit the Frog.
The old dad,
goes up and he's like, oh, it's very good, it's very good. Howard just couldn't deal with it. And then if the son turned out to be a fuck up because of when he realizes who his dad is, which he would be now, his son would be maybe 15 now.
Well, I have some of these clips too, but after what he went through with Zoo with the new Madonna play and the OD of Deborah at the Jingle Ball, he's like, I'm not going through that again. All the effort it took to hide his kids, all the scandals his kids had.
But that's a real pussy. That's
a
real
it is. That's
pussy
selfish.
That does that
it's just
to
the very
her.
definition of selfish.
If he actually loved her, he would have just sucked it up and said, I've got to do it. Like
it's
all
the very
he could do
definition
was
of
give
selfish.
her the wedding.
Yeah.
He denied he was going to have the wedding. There won't
I'm
be
impressed
a wedding,
you know
and
that
he
type
gave
of
in.
two thing. Ed O'Neill, Al Bundy went to the Steelers training camp and almost made the Steelers. He's a really good football player.
Jeremy spoke right there. They've only had 3 coaches.
Yeah, that's such a great point.
Means
by
that
him.
their coaches have been.
That's
they've been
how you
trying
know.
To hold on to
that's
their
exactly
coaches
right.
as long. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's Chuck Noll Mike Tomlin, Bill Cowher in between them. And that all
Why
three
aren't
of
you
those
doing
guys.
a show, man? An hour show a week on this. You can just talk about the games. 1 hour. You don't have to do 4. Don't do 4.
Nothing compared to 5 touchdowns and so Al went to Polk High School. That was the name. I forgot that's the 21 Jump Street launch.
Look at these people, and you look at what your chat turns to. They
know,
want
once
to
you bring
talk
sports up, yep.
But they want to, and I'm saying I would listen because I'd
love to have my nephew on. I'd love to have my nephew on or my cousin and stuff.
I'd love you to have
my nephew knows
any
every player in the
relation to
NFL.
you. Any relation to you coming on this channel ever is going to be like the biggest thing for me. And I won't be on, of course. I will not be on. I want them to feel.
My nephew knows every player there's 53 players on a team.
Oh,
and I think he knows every player in the NFL.
Just the way they talk to you would be so fascinating for everyone listening. The chat's going to light up now saying anyone. Can you get anyone? Don't you have like a nephew or something who's like, I don't know, 20 or 15?
Yeah.
Just pull one on and say, hey, do you want to come do you want to go on a big time, son?
My nephew Chucky agreed to do 21 Jump Street, the football episode, Coach of the Year, and he didn't hesitate. He said, "Yeah, I'll do it, definitely."
But how long is it? That's 8 months ago, wasn't it?
21 ARM Street. Yeah, no, I'm holding it for him. I skipped it. I'm holding it for him to be available.
Awesome! I can't wait.
Yeah, Mr. D, thank you. Oscar gift baskets for celebrities are valued at approximately $100,000. Some now say up to $200,000. So you're giving, say, Angelina Jolie, who probably makes $20 million a movie, that gift basket, and she doesn't need it. Free vacations.
Oh my
God! On anyway. Yep.
It's worth that much. Oh my God!
God, there's a Sopranos comparison for everything we do. It's amazing. Remember Christopher and the Sopranos went to the Oscars or something and he was robbing that's right. Robbing everything because they just had the stuff lying around. Oh, that's a great memory you have of that. I need to binge that show again. I need to do that again.
Are you fucking kidding me? When do I tune in for Bond's cell phone tutorial?
He's such a curmudgeon.
If I do a tutorial, it's going to be screen recorded. It's going to be beautiful, man. Why would you even go there? You know what I'm going to do.
Oh, no, for sure. I'm definitely too old for that. I didn't look into it, but from what I'm reading.
If you wonder why Beth doesn't know how to pronounce L's and everything she says, it's because people in Pennsylvania somehow feel the need, they leave the L out. So instead of Wolfman, it's Wolfman. I don't know what it is. If anyone from Pennsylvania, why you leave L's out of New Yorkers should talk, right? New Yorkers don't pronounce R's and stuff.
And magazines, I believe I'm too old.
I don't.
But there have been, we were just talking to Jenny McCarthy about how Halle Berry had a baby.
Well, the worst one, John, is the way Howard was calling the Bengals. He was calling them the Bangles.
Yeah. Like after the band, after the.
That was really weird for me, and I came on and I asked everyone to explain it.
You know, so it's possible, I guess, to never say no.
Here's how you know Beth's full of shit. All she does is look at celebrity news about people in her age range and what they're doing to compare herself to Jenny McCarthy, to Halle Berry, so all she does is project onto other celebrities. That's how you know she's full of shit. She just looks at to justify her life. She looks at other celebrities and what they're doing.
I don't even care anymore with her. I'm starting to like her more. Like, last show you were saying when she comes on, it's like a breath of fresh air.
She's
Howard,
the best part of it.
So,
that's how bad the show is. She's easily the best part of the show.
I'm starting to feel like she's just not really a bad person. She was a gold digger, but apart from that, she's just kind of like a normal.
She knows she's at a point now where she can call him out on stuff, and it's just that's her therapy. She should be in therapy. She should be in therapy. Has Beth ever admitted to being in therapy?
Oh, I'm sure. We've never talked about that. I've never thought about it.
Oh my God! Could you imagine a therapy?
Yeah, this is a person who'd need 3 a week. This is definitely a person who would need it because she's probably crying every day. Think about that.
I think that she knows that Howard would get so jealous of her going to therapy because she knows that the entire session would be dedicated to shitting on him.
Yeah.
She knows that.
That's why you were
How could it
concerned
not
about the
be?
Sarah and Bond show, because you thought it
Yes.
was just going to be, and I
I
promised
know.
you. it wouldn't
Like a true
happen, but-
egomaniac. Like a true egomaniac.
No, I don't
You're
blame you
talking
though,
about me the
because
whole
it's
time.
Sarah. It's Sarah though. You never know, and we
I don't
would
care.
have to make
I don't care if you
official promises that it wouldn't happen. But I wouldn't blame you. But Beth, thinking about the kid that she never had could probably make her cry every day. I'm sure. Broads, can you weigh in? Trauma is what I'm talking about. So if she watches shows that are so mind-numbingly like The Bachelorette and all of that, as just to get her brain off how unhappy she is, I don't even blame her.
Halle Berry is beautiful, talented. Beth Beef is the anti. Yes, and especially and black. You forgot to put Tatatoothy. No black friends on the Stern. No one. They're not allowed to hang around with black. No black friends in that circle at the house at all.
There's a lot of things you can insult a woman about. I've noticed that after being on Radio Gunk, you can insult a woman about the way her voice sounds, which is nothing to do with her. It's not her fault. It's her family, where she was raised, and Beth's voice has always been that it's hilarious that she talks that way.
You know what though?
When it's just her voice.
Yeah.
She can't. She'd have to be trained to change her accent to say that she's a good person.
You know what the funny
that
thing
what
is,
we're
Bon? She
saying,
claims
you
to have
know?
gone to finishing school.
Well,
She claims to have gone to finishing school.
she would talk
Which is
very
supposed to refine all
differently
that
then,
stuff.
wouldn't she? Yeah. Well, I don't understand
Yeah,
where she
yeah.
got, if she's
That-
just
that's
making
probably
that up,
bullshit.
of course.
It's probably bullshit.
But I don't even find her voice that irritating now compared
I
to
don't either.
Howard and Robbins.
It's a typical broad's voice. No, I don't think it's not as annoying as we exaggerate that, especially like Radio Gunk, who just never. It's the whole thing is that
They
right?
hate women. They all
yeah,
hate
it's-
women, I
yeah,
think, on
it's
that
not nearly
show.
as bad as. I agree with you. It's not nearly as annoying as people make it out. We exaggerate that big time. She sounds like anybody else does in her age. Yeah, it's not.
Like I've said,
atypical.
I said on Radio Gunk, like I said, back then I said I kind of feel sorry for her because she got screwed out of that, like having a kid, and I just got yelled down. No, she's a gold digger. She's gold. You know, Dennis went crazy at me, but there's a gold digger, and then there's someone who kind of expected things to work out, like having a kid, and she even admitted earlier in this what we're playing here that she's saying Howard and I talked about it. So there was on the table for a while. So when they got together, she thought that was going to happen, and then he worked it out of her brain. The fuck.
Yeah.
I'm getting really angry about that now. I've got to get off the subject of it because he's such a scumbag.
Yeah, Halsey, I don't think we've ever heard of it. And she goes there. She uses all her friends and her family as therapists. There's no way. It's not that she knows that Howard would just be insane with the thought of her going to therapy, because what else would you possibly talk about but complain about him for the full 45 minutes? What in her life is remotely negative besides him?
Yeah.
Right?
We've never heard of any legal issues with
No,
obviously with her father, but her
Yep.
brothers, there doesn't seem to be any problems that
Yeah, the wine cellar is a good cry, Tatatoothy, right?
Yeah.
It really
The
is. That's
family
what she
isn't-
does.
She doesn't have like a brother who's an addict that she's trying to deal with that we know of. So
they have
what
more-
else is she crying about? It's Howard. Yeah,
They have
you're
more
right.
panic rooms in Castle Gayskull than you and I have closets. Like she
Yeah.
can go in one of these panic rooms with like 10 bottles of wine, like Tatatoothy says, and just cry herself to, and invite a friend. They're all viewed as her like therapist. Chris Rock, as far as I know, Tatatoothy has never been to Castle Gayskull. I keep pretty good tabs of this stuff. I have no record of him ever going to Castle Gayskull. The only black friend, and I use this, and I don't think is Tyra Banks that I can think of that's been to Castle Gayskull.
Mm.
And I don't think they're friends anymore, if they were ever considered quote unquote friends.
Never, but it's not in my plans.
Deep in.
You're welcome. My question is for Beth, though.
Okay.
I think this is a stage caller, and I think this is the same woman who said Howard's boring as the last interview. So she goes to the place that Beth does not want to go to, and there's all sorts of Allison lawyer NDAs about this, and there's no question Andy knows what's coming here. So listen to
You're welcome. My question is for Beth, though.
Okay.
Beth, I absolutely love you, and I am a late convert to listening to Howard. I wasn't a fan in the early days, but absolutely adore him now. My question is, how is your relationship? This is not often talked about in the air, but with his ex-wife and his kids.
I'm very
all get along.
I'm very, very lucky because I have a wonderful relationship with all of those women. Yeah, no, we're good.
She's coming, and she has to say the most politically correct thing. You cannot bring
The
that
kids
up
are great.
there.
I am proud of that.
Andy knows
The kids are
that
great. I am
you
proud
can't
of
bring it up. Let's let
That's
the
how
caller
fast he
bring it up
said it
for
in
him.
that clip. My kids are great. I am proud of that.
Yeah, no, we're good. I knew
we're good.
all
We're
of
good.
those women. Yeah, no, we're good. I knew Howard's youngest daughter since she was 6 years old.
So the only one she's allowed to talk about, perhaps, is Ashley, because she was around them. She was too young to really absorb the gravity of the divorce.
Yeah.
So if you notice, there's no pictures of her with any of them. There's nothing with her and Deborah. One time there's a picture of her with Emily. They were forced to hang out once, but Emily hates her the most.
When we started dating,
Oh,
so
my
most of
God.
her life, and she's we've been really great friends. I don't consider.
By the way, how condescending is the call? She goes, "Oh my God, that is not." She knows exactly what she's doing. Listen to this woman. She's, God, I wish I could. Oh, this is.
We've been really great friends. I don't consider myself a stepmother at all, but I consider myself a friend to all of them. And yeah, I'm very, very fortunate that that it's like the way that it is. Yeah.
Let's see if Beth brings up that, because they're going, say your name, say your fucking name. Melvin goes, she will not bring up the name Allison, if you notice. Which, how do you get away with not bringing up Allison during this?
It's like the way that it is. Yep, I'm really blessed.
Wow.
Really?
And with Allison, his ex-wife.
Yeah, I don't see her that often, but a lot of the times we had to all be together, or we have to be together for the kids, and it's perfectly beautiful. It's fine.
I would love to picture you with Howard's parents. I mean, you're like this shiksa goddess.
Well, we're with them very often.
Andy says Allison, but Beth won't. She's never said her name. Rosh Hashanah with Emily. I call bullshit. That caller did an amazing. You will never hear that mentioned again. And the only way you can do that is have a caller do it for you.
Yeah, and Beth's doing this. She's smiling through her teeth, saying it. Either way, I'm doing that now. I'm going, yeah, everything's great. Everything's great, guys. Everything's great. I'm smiling as
Emily
hard
was
as I
born in
can.
83, I think, Howsey. 82 or 83.
And I am so fortunate. His parents are they are my parents. I adore them. I love his parents.
Okay, so the parents are a great diversion, but he brings up a gag order here, which is a celebrity gag order. This is
so much.
Which ties into like the last thing we bringing up, the Kimmel stuff.
Are they as he imitates?
Exactly.
They are.
Exactly.
But I love, I'm so excited that we're right next to Howard on the dial at Sirius. I considered that when Scott Greenstein said you're going to be 102, I was like, oh my God, this is.
How long? I love that.
Long time.
You don't listen to him when you're doing your show, though.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
But I mean, the great news is he works like 1 day a week at this point.
I know.
So I'm just kidding.
He does not.
No, so, but it's.
He takes a shot at him there. This is nice. He works 1 day a week. No harm. Ashley is the young. I know. When did I say she's not? I said that Emily is born in like 83 or 82. That's all I said. I didn't say anything about
Don't
Ashley.
question on this.
Yeah,
Bubs.
I'm not going to get that wrong.
How long has been doing this? Come on, sweetheart.
Great. As the promo goes, the world of Howard Stern never stops. I have to ask you about the Jennifer.
Okay. So if she brings up Jennifer Aniston here, and then we find out, and this is what I've been speculating about this. So this is Beth actually verifies that they have a gag order.
About the Jennifer Aniston wedding.
Oh, I will not talk about that.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, then I'm not going to ask you about it. You guys didn't go on the honeymoon. She went on the honeymoon with all those people.
Howard was busy doing America's Got Talent.
He
so
was.
that took
Were you invited on the honeymoon?
We were.
It was suggested.
We were unable to go.
Right, you were unable to go.
But they're a beautiful couple. She was a beautiful bride, and Justin is one of the hottest guys in the world. So imagine the most beautiful woman in the world marrying one of the
hottest midgets in the world. I think he's like 5'6".
the hottest guys in the world. That was the wedding.
You're on my show tonight. I'm so glad I didn't do that thing where I'm like, I'm going to put 40 seconds on the clock and ask you everything about Jennifer Aniston's wedding. I just saved myself.
It would have just been such a bust because I wouldn't have said one thing.
It would have been so bad. Trust me, I've had many busts on my show.
Ask me about Howard. Ask me about kitties.
Right.
Don't ask me about that wedding.
Yeah, exactly. Going on your honeymoon with Chelsea Handler. Can that be fun?
She didn't go.
She didn't. Oh, good.
Right?
Oh,
see how terrified she got about bringing that up?
Awkward moment, yeah. And she so wants to, John. God, if she was allowed to, she would just ramble and ramble for 5 minutes about all the celebrity gossip. And
I know.
You won't believe what Jerry said, John. Oh, my God.
That's actually one of the best interviews, probably the best ever with her, because you got the stuff. And she, even if she didn't answer, it's what she didn't say that was, very, very telling.
And it shows again while she's at the shrink crying.
Yes.
She can't even, Howard screwed up so bad.
I'm not even allowed to talk about my life and all these great things I do and who I hang out with. I have gag orders on me.
And it's all Howard's fault. And then when she went to that reunion she said she went to this year, she must have been rambling her ass off because they're all just losers from high school. She probably didn't give a shit what she said. She could say anything she wanted.
Speaking of celebrities, and totally ties into this, which is just coincidentally, this is what's from Kimmel. Kimmel, one of the reasons the show is as bad as it is Howard gets compliments from ass-kissing celebrities that tell him the show is great. And Kimmel lays it out just what he does to fucking gas him up during the week. And this is why Howard may actually think this show is good. In addition, Kimmel is willing to make friends with celebrities that formerly hated with Howard, that to book on the show, and he's willing to go talk to these people that he's friends with but isn't friends with Howard. So I want from the chat to get names that you think he might be talking about. This is a very, very telling clip. Thank you, Housie. Yes, I made this point, and some other time I played this clip. She just gave away their timeline, which I have said so I met the youngest when she was 6. They'd been together a year before she'd met him. That means 93. If you do the math, that Ashley was born in 93. That means they met in 97 and 98, which lines up with the fucking the John Popper thing from the book that Benjamin found. And I have another clip from Jason Priestley saying this in this very folder. That's right. So she just admitted, she just contradicted her timeline again. That's a great catch by you, Housie. It's again, we've been saying they've been lying about their timeline over and over again. There's your proof.
And for people who are listening who don't understand what John was just talking about, it's a theory that John has that he wasn't divorced from his first wife, Alison. He was messing around with Beth on the side.
At best,
if you've noticed, occasionally.
Sorry,
at best, they might have been separated, and just kind of a lot of acrimony. But no, they met way before they were actually divorced.
I will pull over so that my notes are maybe not as literate as they usually are. When I hear something that really makes me laugh, I have to remember. But
this is 2019. The show couldn't be worse at this. It's not like, some people. It is Jump the Shark, Davy Jones' Locker, the Marianas Trench. It is done.
Oh, nice. The
this
trench.
show is
I love
done.
the trench.
There's no saving it, and he's telling him how great it is all the time. This is 2019.
I've got a quick thing
I will tell you there are problems.
What?
John, I've got a quick thing to add because I said a while ago that I've been listening to the 2017 episodes of Radio Gunk. I've got a something I'm going to remaster, and I'll probably give it to Monique as a video of it because I'm a nice guy, is the Tim Sabian interview at McCoy's that Benjamin was at with Grillo.
Oh, yeah.
Benjamin was actually there. Where were you? You weren't
I couldn't.
there.
I had to work that day. That day. Yeah. Benjamin and Tim Sabian had the chemistry of Richard Belzer and Ice-T.
Oh, man, they go at it. I'm not kidding. Tim gets really angry.
Tim doesn't like him.
Really?
They're complete opposite personalities, and
Well, Benjamin starts putting really good questions to Tim, and Tim he starts saying, "Can I go now? Can I go now?" And the funniest thing you do is the next episode when you're on, at the start, Monique's doing the intro, and then you go, "Monique, can I go now? Can I go now?"
I did that.
It's a great.
I don't even remember. God, I don't remember that. I don't remember.
So I'm going to remaster it because Benjamin did the kind of thing that we dream of someone doing, being able to meet him, started kissing his ass, and then Benjamin just starts laying into him with questions that Tim is to be honest, such a pussy. He's such a corporate company man that he's just too scared, and he is rattled by Benjamin. So I'm going to remaster it, and it's going to take a while, and I think I'll send Monique
Benjamin
a
could be
copy
such a savant automaton. I think what Monique said, that he was like staring down at his paper the whole time and like never made eye contact with him. That kind of thing, like the lack of warmth,
I don't know if I'd ever heard this before, if I'd completely forgotten about it, but I couldn't believe Benjamin was there and Monique
it was
met
bizarre.
him. I never knew
really
she
bizarre.
met him.
Yep.
And I was just thinking, how the hell is John not there, and how upset you must have been to not be able. Were you really pissed that you couldn't be there? I'm sure.
I thought it was. I thought it was. That's never going to happen again.
Oh,
and it didn't.
Yeah, and it never could because he was pissed at Monique by the end of the episode.
A great interview is Artie with Tim Sabian when he tried to make a podcast comeback, and he did like 5 episodes and then bailed again, and he got Sabian to admit the whole story about Howard firing him when his dad died and stuff. And that's really Howard. If you want a real reason to hate Howard's guts and like he deserves everything, that's about as low as a human being could go.
Yeah, and at this interview, Grillo turns up like 20 minutes in.
Yeah,
and
he's always there.
Tim didn't know Grillo was coming in. And he's like really awkward.
That's Grillo's. Grillo bartends there.
Oh,
it was at McCoy's, I think.
Yeah, McCoy's.
Yeah.
So I guess Monique must have said that Grillo won't be working that day or something. But then Grillo shows up.
Yeah, of course he did.
Tim starts saying, "Can I go now?" The moment Grillo arrives, and that's fucking awkward shit, man.
Can I go now?
I think the show is better than it ever has been, and it's funny. Sometimes okay,
keep going. Listen, see what he said. I think the show is better. It's 2019. I think the show is better than it's ever been. This is how he could accrue the ass-kissing friends he has to say that. And Howard believes him. This is why you have, I believe this clip is why you have the shit show that you have, that he could, I've been saying this, and this is the proof that he gets texts from these people all the time, and it's the celebrity compliment that overrides 20,000 fans saying your show is horrible.
I do want to ask you a question. And
by the way, I do feel that the show is the best it's ever been.
It is.
I genuinely feel that way. That's why it would break my heart to leave at this point, because I feel it finally got it right.
Yeah.
I finally got it right.
Keep in mind, everyone, this is while Shuley is still working there. Brent Hatley is still working there. And they're saying that. I mean, you think that's is the show so bad, like in 2025 now, that we could say that it was better when Shuley and Brent were still on? No way.
This is how you get the show. This is what drives him. And Kimmel is largely to blame. And again, I think Howard's always going to go down. I think he's always going to take away. He's never going to get better. He has the ability to really have no radar or pulse for the fan anymore. So he's going to listen to this. Kimmel has much more say-so in the show. But you can blame Marcy, you can blame whoever. Kimmel's another cog in how shitty this show has got because of him gassing him up when he doesn't deserve it like that.
I can't stand him, and I can't stand the idea that what Howard was doing in 2019. Like I said, I'm going through the 2017 stuff, and you're appalled in 2017, John. You're cursing during the episode.
Yeah,
you get to points where they're playing back stuff, and one of my first memories of hearing Radio Gunk was hearing one of those episodes where you just start going, "God, I hate him! I hate him! I hate him!"
It was even before that. I'd go back to 13, 14, 12. We stopped. I remember those years. I turned on the show way before that.
Oh yeah, if you'd been broadcasting during Eric the Midget's era, you would have been sitting there with Monique going, "I can't believe this guy's devoting this much time to this midget."
Yeah, and then cut to today, people claim it's their favorite part of the show. It wasn't then. People just like this. It's just a cop out. Like it was the laziest thing possible.
I couldn't stand it back when he was alive, but I liked it when I downloaded.
Punching down too. You're making fun. You're punching down.
The only reason I liked him was when I downloaded the whole Todd Packer every time he called in, but I could just skip through the pauses. So I'm skipping 10 seconds. Through.
That's right.
And then I thought it was fantastic.
You're not getting
I thought
it in
it was
real
just.
time.
Yeah, how slow he was couldn't have been fun at all, and you would have been going crazy if you'd been doing Radio Gunk back then.
He's punching down. He's making fun. He's making fun of a midget. It's not. He's punching down, and it was the laziest thing ever to go to him all the time. It was just like, let's put Eric on and make fun of this, disabled midget. At some point, there's nothing noble about it, and we're giving him a life. Yeah, that's the last thing you care about. The amount of content Eric gave him for nothing, and what he makes off that show, forget
That's the
it.
most ever that anyone's ever given him is Eric.
It's up there. It's certainly up there.
But I disagree that they came up with some of the funniest maneuvers with him. Some of the getting him on shows and stuff was just absolutely brilliant. But you've got to go through so much to get to those moments. Yep. That's the problem.
Yes, Sarah, I thanked Fred Durp about an hour ago. In fact, I think it was about an hour ago. Yes. Thank you, Fred Durp, once again from both Sarah and I. That's right.
Did she send you a text an hour ago saying to thank him?
Did she?
That's what I imagined.
Maybe. I didn't look at my phone. I'm kind of
okay, you don't. That's a no.
I don't know.
That's a no. That's all right. That's all right. Here, look. Here we go, Sarah. Here.
That I want to write for the orchestra in a way where the different counterpoint levels, whether it's the melody, counter melody, rhythmic motor part, bass line, whatever, are passed around from instrument to instrument or group to group, almost like the orchestra is a big human Rube Goldberg machine. So my attitude is this: we are in an exciting time where voices we've never heard from before.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
Both emotionally and technically. So subscribe today and join me as your parasocial composer study buddy. If you're a music nerd, sign up today. Thank you.
I hope that's something about what we do that people say is just incredibly
that's really funny,
unique.
It is unique.
And if they want to say absurd and stupid, that's fine, but unique to this channel, you're just not going to see that anywhere else. It's just bizarre. It's your thing with Davyd and his knowledge, and then just putting it together into something that just makes you go, what on earth? It's like a fever, a bad dream.
Barbara,
go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so.
Oh, sorry. Were you finished?
Barbara
with that,
he sent Eric one of those pillows to F, and I was the Wilt Chamberlain of body pillows in high school. Barbara, I don't know if you knew that. Just could not stop me.
Oh my God!
I had what a dance card of body pillows I had in high school. It was crazy.
The stuff, the pillow fucking stuff with Eric was so funny. The way they got it out of him, and I'll give Howard absolute credit for being a master back then of
on that
subtle
show, though?
Manipulation with Eric the midget, getting him to tell Howard things that he absolutely did not want to tell Howard. I don't even know how Howard did it.
I would
When I
rather.
listen to it, I go, it is a masterpiece. And Artie, and Robin could pick at him, and it's all happening live.
Yep.
It's straight up live. There's no way it was that kind of stuff because you can tell that they're all, anyway, you know what I mean.
I would rather F a body pillow than the Mongoloids, Morlocks on this show, right? I would rather F a body pillow than JD, Benji, or Howard. So leave it to Eric. I mean, that's an upgrade, in fact, a body pillow. And IQ-wise, as a matter of fact, of anybody.
Anyway, this girl Sarah has the most amazing body.
I've only done 3 or 4 drops this show. I'm shocked at myself. We've been chatting.
That's probably
so
because
much
no Davyd. You just feel more engaged conversationally. Davyd gives you the opening to go, but your speed with those drops are insane. It's insane how impressive you are with that.
It might as well be Good Morning Boise.
Howard, please leave. Don't renew it. Melvin, couldn't agree with you more. I say that every
Oh, he's
time.
renewing. This is all set up. This is Andy helping him get his money, isn't it, John? This interview.
If he pulls another marble heist, that lifetime contract is ironclad, and that partnership never will be more prominent. There's nothing anyone in any walk of show business should be given another. He couldn't have butchered. His show couldn't be worse. It couldn't have less of a listenership. And he's 71. It is time. It has been time to go for well over 10 years. Thank you, Mr. D. Army nailed it. Howard never reads online reviews. Right. So if you're insulated from all that, he's purposely sheltered. Of course it's purpose. Yes. This is nonsense to fill his head. That's exactly right, Mr. D. Thank you, sir.
John,
Jimmy
in the
is
chat.
definitely lying. Crazy Robin knows. Crazy Robin is a master of psychology, is what she does. Doing
David's
the Lord's
in the
work.
chat.
She knows.
Did you see that, John?
What happened?
David's in the chat.
Oh, is he?
He's coming up. Keep going. Keep putting them up.
I don't see him yet.
David.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, there's a. Keep putting them up, John.
There saying hi from my barbershop quartet. God, yeah, we miss you, David.
I love you. I mean,
do I have a barbershop quartet?
David, go back in this episode to earlier. Howard bought Beth a recorder for her birthday. And I did a little clip of it, and she doesn't want to play it. And she didn't like it, David, because he bought a $15 one. So she went and bought a $30 recorder. Think about that, David, a recorder. And Howard wanted her to play a duet with him. She told him basically to F off. He's trying to get her to learn to play recorder.
We got to play this for David.
I was bummed that David wasn't on.
We got to play this.
All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95. I'm not dead.
David, if you're watching, if you're still watching, don't go back and watch it. I'm going to play you the 1 minute clip on the recorder next show. I want your live reaction to remember, this is a basic bitch musical instrument that children get. He could have bought her a flute or something. Anyway, David's probably tuned out now, and he's like,
I don't know. Mr. D, that's a great question. Where's the legacy? Does it really come from just celebrity worship, or is it part of the biz? I think it is idolatry, Mr. D, because Howard needs Kimmel far more than Jimmy needs Howard at this point.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You do Jimmy has the same thing with Letterman. He doesn't need Letterman at the age Letterman's at now, and he just is obsessed with. Adam Carolla said this, who knows Jimmy very well. They were comedy partners for years and years and years. He said he feels Jimmy's goal when trying to get into show business was, how can I be best friends with Howard and Letterman? That was his first goal. He said he just could not. He spent just every day and night trying to figure out, how can I be friends with these guys? That was his main priority. Okay, let me just,
You know what should have happened when Letterman quit? That all talk shows should have ended. That would have been a good time for it to end.
I was going after Letterman when he was on. I remember, you could probably find many clips of me on Radio Gunk going, Letterman's not even getting 1 million people a night, and they're giving this motherfucker $41 million a year. I was just like, how on earth is it worth it for them to do this? It didn't make sense then.
He bowed in 2015, wasn't it, Letterman?
Yeah,
that was the end. Yeah, and that's the time that all of this was over. Yeah,
super
they
boring.
Just axed
all should have been
talk
gone.
shows. Who gives
They
a
went
crap
after. They were
anymore?
going after talk shows, Bon. I remember the first time somebody had. It might have been a TV writer, one of those guys, and they're going, a Simpsons rerun on Fox was beating all the talk shows, and it's
That's
going.
incredible.
Why do you need to do this?
And what does a
Seinfeld was
Simpsons
destroying
rerun get, John? 1 million viewers?
it. Was getting like just a little more, but it was enough.
It couldn't be that much.
Yeah. So why do you need to put these shows on? It
like
doesn't make sense.
In Australia, it's a different population. It's kind of stupid.
And I say
but
Fox, Bond, because Fox is the only network, major network, that didn't have a talk show. So I say NBC, CBS, and ABC. There's Kimmel, whatever, Colbert, Fallon, Leno before that, Letterman before that. So going against all those guys, and then the Fox had The Simpsons, and The Simpsons was destroying all of the talk shows.
Yeah. Like here, a really good show, given massive population differences, a really good show will get renewed. Like, say, we have a Big Brother, Australian Big Brother. It's doing really well if it gets 1 million views a show. But remember, a repeat of The Simpsons on that night at the same time on another channel will get maybe 200,000 views. So you got that. That's your balance. And that's what we're saying here in the case in your country. The Simpsons is doing better or just as good as the talk show. And
it's just so easy for them to do.
And the talk show isn't even rating its ass off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have to worry about the production and the egos and all the things that go into it and booking the guests. Why bother? What does it do for them?
Oh, yeah. There's nothing for a network to have a show that's getting screwed by a replay of a cartoon from 1998 or something. You've got to be just overhauling everything. If I was in there, I'd be like, we're having a meeting next week. We've got to change the whole fucking
you would
thing.
think.
We can't run this shit, man. We can't
you
run
would think,
this.
but they always claim to be like obsessed with money, right? And it's all about the ratings and the money and stuff, but yet they insist on having these on when it gets clobbered by all this Seinfeld, The Simpsons, whatever, the Honeymooners in the old days, and all this other stuff. News, even Fox News kills it. So if it's about money, why do they insist on keeping these things on? It's really bizarre. Because it isn't about money.
I agree with you, Brendan, so I'm not even getting insulted. So there you go. I agree with you. Yeah, I'm loving this. Yeah.
I wonder how.
Okay, so here we go. Kimmel's going to introduce this. This is how the extent he'll go to kiss his ass. He will try to mend fences for him about celebrities that's wrong. And I want people in the chat to weigh in on who you think these people are. I have some theories. Bon, you have some theories about who these people are.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Announce that again. Give it to me again.
Kimmel is offering to mend fences for Howard.
That's right.
Howard,
now I remember.
With celebrities. This is the video version of it. I played some audio of this before, but this is the video.
Yeah.
And they pass notes about who it is. And I want people to weigh in on I have some theories about who I think it is. Again, I've thought about this, so I have an advantage.
Pay attention to this. I've heard this before. Pay attention to this, everyone, because this gets into almost a kind of conversation, in my opinion, that they would have off air. You
got to remember, Kimmel's friends with everybody.
Coming out.
Kimmel's friends with everyone.
But But Kimmel starts saying things that I don't think Howard likes. Howard's going, you're getting very, Kimmel's saying, I know, is it this person? This just gets close to Howard trying to get him off this almost. This is very classic ARM right now. Thank you, John.
Yeah, Tata, do you think early Conan O'Brien I talk about this all the time. The gushing he gets today, his first, Davyd and I talk about this all the time on Armfeld. Conan had, because Lorne Michaels didn't want to be embarrassed because he insisted on bringing Conan in out of all the zillion of comedians you could have hired for that Letterman spot. It was the worst monologue show I've ever seen. The first 5 years of Conan O'Brien, he had 5 years to find his sea legs. It was so bad. And they gave him all that. Talk shows never get that kind of leeway. You are young. If you don't get your shit together in a month or two, you are gone. They gave him 5 years. And why? Because they followed Seinfeld and ER and Friends. And he had the Nielsen spillover ratings to stay on the air.
Yeah, things have changed so much.
Bad.
Like, you remember, it's the same with the music industry. You think a band like Seven Mary 3 deserved to get a second album on a major label?
They would never work. I know.
And it all happened back then. They'd give them three or four albums before
because
they
of the grunge movement starting that whole thing.
Oh yeah, and then everything changed. You're so right on that.
So Lorne Michaels is like, I don't want to. I'm going to look like an embarrassment if this doesn't work, and he wouldn't fire him. It's the same thing he does with Jimmy Fallon. It's the same thing he does with like Pete Davidson. He knows if this is his brainchild, he's going to club you over the head with it until it sticks. And they had enough ratings from Seinfeld and ER and Friends and shit that spilled over that Conan could stay on. It is so bad. I mean, he had never done stand-up. He had never done a model, and they just throw him out there. And there are a zillion comedians and performers they should have hired before him. He had never performed. It was so stupid.
You know, we talk about
what?
Like how lucky Howard is. We always talk about luck. It's so lucky that he found Kimmel, but Kimmel wanted him too. They're both desperate to be with each other. It's a perfect relationship. And probably Conan too. Howard's probably friends with Conan off the air.
You know how this started
or whatever.
Casey Armstrong is the reason this even happened. Casey Armstrong in the early days, and he'll tell you, they could have him on and talk about he would push Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel on Howard all the time from the Man Show because it had, they're inspired. Howard's, kind of our inspiration to do this, and he's our hero. And they wouldn't have him on. So Howard said no to Kimmel about 25 times. Just never have him on. He was hosting Win Ben Stein's Money. And then Casey finally got him and then they had the two of them to call in on the show together. And he liked them so much, they started to sit in on the Jackie chair together and sometimes separate. And then that's how it started. But Casey Armstrong is the reason Howard ever had Kimmel on the show in the first place. I swear to God. Casey was a fan of the Man Show, and he kept pushing it on him.
Yeah, Kimmel would have been perfect for the Artie chair if he didn't have a career.
He really would.
He really would. After Artie left. If Kimmel was on this show, if Kimmel had come in straight after Artie and Kimmel didn't have the famous career, this show could be so much better. And I don't even like Kimmel. I'm just saying someone to talk to Howard the way Kimmel does would be so much better.
Tata Tutha, you're right. It was going to be Dana Carvey, Gary Shandling, and Bob Costas all got offered that before Conan did, and they all turned it down. That's a great memory you have on that.
Who would turn that down? Why did
because
those
they
guys
wanted? Some of them were smart, Bon. That Gary Shandling knew the grind of that daily talk show. I think it's like you have to beat yourself the next night. Gary Shandling did the Larry Sanders Show, which made fun of that. Like, what would you rather do?
Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. He couldn't do the show because he'd already done that. Yeah,
he knows. And Carvey filled in once in a while. They both knew that this is just such a grind. Like every night, you have to one up yourself from the night before. I want to make it like more special, and I just don't want to be so jaded by the. And they knew they would regret it, and they were probably right. Gary Shandling knew really. I mean, the Larry Sanders Show entire premise was about that. And he said no.
I guess you have to change who you are to become a talk show host.
Yeah.
You become like
You don't want it
a host
every
of
night.
you become like a host of The Price is Right. You
Yeah.
become just a fake person. And
I don't want to do this every
for a
night. I
lot
don't
of
want the
people
pressure of-
who can't dignify themselves, to lower themselves, to interview. The whole concept of it's so pathetic to interview famous people and help them sell their product on the air. It's disgusting.
Yeah, you
And-
start to
and
become sick of yourself.
It's one of the few like really disgusting things that America brought
It
us,
is.
and I'm
It's
sorry to
shameless.
say
It is.
that.
Phony,
We
shameless.
copied it. Every country copied it, and there's no soul in it. It's like being a used car dealer. You know what that is?
It
You
is.
know,
It's
think
no
about
better.
that.
It's no better. It's no more noble than that.
You're not
You're
even
absolutely
selling
right.
a new
Yep.
car. You're selling a piece of shit.
You want to see it at its worst? Check out Jimmy Fallon. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Paris Hilton, you're amazing. Oh my god! You're yeah. That's what.
Yeah,
To
and,
say that
and,
to
and you
Paris
see
Hilton.
you see the reality of it in a person like Letterman, who just couldn't hide it after a while. He
Yep.
just became miserable.
But at the
doing
same
it.
time, that's him. That's re-signing those contracts. That's him doing it. Then quit. Then fucking quit. If
Oh,
you're so
and he
miserable. I
and
don't
he
feel sorry
did,
for you.
and he could still be going, Letterman. That's the thing.
He was jaded in his 40s. You know, like you go and then quit. But he still he still did it. So
He probably should have bailed. It went 10 years earlier, but I
The
still
guy
give him
that-
props for bailing when he did. That's what
the
I'm
guy
saying.
that walked away, Bon, is Kilborn. Craig Kilborn
Oh,
replaced.
right.
Yeah, he was Letterman's original thing, and he got sick of it, and he quit. That's the guy who really quit.
I'm just surprised Letterman didn't continue until now, just to keep fucking
Yeah.
everyone.
You
I'm
just you
surprised
sort of
that
just like I
I'll
got to do
give
this
him-
every night.
And he's so lucky he got away with that intern stuff. He's
I know.
like you've
That's
said
'cause
that before.
Yeah, his company because he owned the show. His company owned the show.
He's so lucky.
Worldwide Pants. I know. It's these guys are attention whores, but it's even them. They're kind of going, all right. I love attention, but not that much attention. Not 5 nights a week. I want it when I want it. I don't want to do it 5 nights a week. And they knew that much. Like Gary Shandling was like that. Gary Shandling's willing to kind of go away for a while, and most guys can't do that.
Davyd, the violinist. Do you want to read this? Because I don't know this. Andy Kindler.
Yeah, Andy Kindler.
You do it.
Yeah,
You do
he
it.
goes, and he goes, oh my God, Hitler, you are so great. You're so great. I love your work. Oh my God, it's so great. Like, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. He would say that to Hitler. That's all right. That's what Jimmy Kimmel would do. Evening, gang. There's Chubby Pickles. CP time. Welcome, Chubby. Corolla's Malibu lack of rebuild video blog is interesting. Yeah, Sarah, he had a show called oh God, the premise of the show was he bought his father's little ranch house in North Hollywood and he rebuilt it with his friends. It was pretty good. The Adam Carolla Project, it was called. And it was on like, God, it must be 20 years ago, at least 20 years ago now. Probably was about 20 years ago, just before. Actually, he announced that he was taking over for Howard on the West Coast on that show. And they showed that. That was interesting. Kotsis couldn't do it, not only because he's still a sport. Yeah, you're right, Tone Cut. He was still doing sports at the time. You're right. So it's amazing. Crazy Robin got one of the names in advance without even me saying it that I think he's going to bring up.
You would like me to handle this situation, these situations.
Go ahead.
Because people ask me about you a lot, sometimes famous people that you have in some way wounded to the point where they remember it for 25 years.
You tell me about
Do
it.
you want to know about those things or not?
Okay, let's think this through.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you a cavalier answer. In other
Okay.
words, there are people in your life
Yes.
who contact you or you talk to them.
I'll run into them somewhere and, and the subject.
Okay, so I mean, we're thinking A-listers. They don't have to be super duper A-list. They can just be names that are in the industry, but know people who know people. Because I have another name which I bring up all the time on the show that just hit me.
Everyone seems to know that we're friends.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty well known that we're friends. And so they turn to you and say, you know, I can't listen to Howard. he's a piece of shit. He did this to me.
It's never like that. It's more, I suspect that the reason they mention these things to me is because they do want there to be some kind of a connection.
Yeah,
and
well,
they
it's
do
weird. Well, I
like you, but they wish that you weren't critical of them or their children or whatever.
Yeah, you see, this has happened now. Like, for example, I know you were friendly with Bill Maher, and Bill and I had kind of fallen out.
Right.
And so I did contact Bill Maher because I love Bill Maher. I think Bill Maher is great. And so this is the positive side of things. And so I said to Bill, you know, I was a fucking asshole with you. I really was.
He doesn't bring it up. You know where he ran into him? And they weren't allowed to talk about it the first time. He had to ask permission. He ran into him at Seinfeld's birthday party. I believe it was his 65th birthday party that his fucking wife, who Seinfeld stole from Eric Niederlander on a fucking elliptical machine at the Reebok Sports Club, which is directly under Howard's penthouse. His wife, Jessica Sklar, who stole the cooking book, she threw a party for him. And so at this party was people he doesn't talk to. Dave Chappelle, Bill Maher was there, and that's how he meant it. But he won't bring up the Seinfeld party to Kimmel here. He still won't bring it up. He's back to the gag order. And that's where he met him again. I have those clips somewhere. He called Seinfeld's wife on the air and asked permission if he's allowed to talk about the party.
Yeah, that's absolutely pathetic.
Bizarre and pathetic.
I just wasn't in the right place to be friends with anybody at that point in my career. So anyway, after lots of discussion and things, I ran into Bill here in New York, and we started talking, and
I ran into Bill here in New York. It's at Jerry Seinfeld's birthday party, and he can't add that detail. Is that not the most bizarre thing ever? I ran into him in New York.
And he wants to,
I know.
just like Beth. It really must upset him. He must regret.
I think Kimmel knows where he ran into him, too.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think Loy Vaught, who was the next
Kimmel
Buck
was
Williams,
there.
would have been great. I agree with Josh Foster.
Kimmel
Go ahead,
knows
Bob.
all of this because he was there at everything.
He wasn't at
probably.
Seinfeld's thing. He wasn't at
Oh.
Seinfeld's thing, but he certainly knows about it. You don't think he knew about the party? You don't think he knew Howard went to it?
God, he knows every. Imagine
And
these
he's
guys'
friends with Maher.
calendars.
Yeah,
Their
he's
calendars
friends
are
with.
blinking
Of course.
every few weeks with people have to kiss ass too. Yeah.
Loy Vaught would have been a great talk show host. Josh is right. He's the next Buck Williams. There's no debate. If Loy Vaught wouldn't, Ken Norman would have been great. Charles Smith would have been great. All those guys. You're right, Josh.
really kind of talked about a bunch of stuff, and now he's coming on the show, which I'm really
doing his show.
These are some good names, Davyd, but he's mended these fences. Even Kathy Lee did his those references are right. But Kathy Lee did the big name that I'm going to come up with. I'm going to let people in the chat see if they get it before I do. But I know my names. I want to see if they get it.
David, get on the mic. Get on the mic, dude. Where
He has
you?
he has a link. He has a link.
Come on, man. Come on.
So Kathy Lee actually did a birthday message for Howard at the fucking 60th birthday party. Sirius paid for, which is $4 million, and threw for him.
Right. And I will do his show when I go out to L.A. because when I go out to
So
L.A.
he's never doing his show.
Well, right, I'm never going out. Yeah, because I've even said that to you about Kelly Ripa. I was quite.
It's really true, James St. James. We got to do that Kelly Ripa stuff with him. He brings it up here. You know who Kelly Ripa is, Bon? She hosts a morning show on ABC.
Yes.
And they were really good
Beautiful
friends
woman.
from the Hamptons, and they had a falling out. And he'll tell you why here to Kimmel. And there's a lot of theories going in. And
Here, wait, read David's one here. As if Howard and Bill bumped into each other getting a $1 slice of the
Raised
original
pizza.
raised pizza. Man of the people indeed. Thank you,
that's
David.
a
I hope I
perfect
did
Upper
that
West
justice.
Side reference from a guy from Cleveland.
Oh,
That's
David's out and about today. He can't come on. That's what he just said. Love you, David.
Yeah, that's Housey. That's good too. All right, Housey
Sorry.
got one too. So Housey feels that one of these names is Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. Kids making fun of Maddox. Absolutely one of them. Absolutely one of them. Brad Pitt's never done the show. Angelina Jolie's never done the show.
friendly with her, but we have no contact anymore. I think I said something that must have offended her.
Do you think?
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard, and you.
So he's talking about Kelly
This is
Ripa
Kelly?
right here, and he's
Yeah.
pretending he doesn't quite know what's wrong here. That movie does.
I've heard that. I've heard, and are you doing her show today?
Yes.
You can bring this up to her if you'd like. I think you should. You say, how come you don't talk to Howard anymore? Like I'm.
So Kimmel comes into
Get
New
Jimmy
York.
to do his dirty work for him. See?
Yes.
You can bring this up to Kelly and apologize to her for me.
Kimmel's coming in, working for this is what I'm talking about with Kimmel, how he's more valuable to ABC than just doing his show. He's filling in on Kelly Ripa's show after this.
There it is, yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
an ABC show, obviously. So now he just so
That's
happens
what-
to be doing. By the way, he's staying with Howard in the city. Where
Oh.
do you know where the studio is for ABC? Directly across the street
Across the
from the
road?
Millennium Towers.
You taught me that.
Borrow Sugar
You're the one who
across the
taught me
street.
that.
Yep.
So Jimmy's
crazy.
Jimmy's the when you can go in and fill in for people, you know you've made it.
Yes.
That's huge. Yeah. Howard never gonna get that to that level. Well, would you agree that Jimmy's more famous in America
Easily
than Howard now?
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily. For a bunch of years now. In other words, crazy Robin's like, in other words. He said in other words 40 times already in this like 3 minutes we've been listening to.
Because Jimmy's got the 10-year-old knows who Jimmy Kimmel is, right?
Yep. He
And
also
a
Jimmy
90-year-old.
hosted it. They would do this thing on ABC too, because the NBA has a lot of young fans. And Kimmel was doing like NBA post-game shows
There it is.
on ABC.
He's and an 80-year-old, 90-year-old person definitely knows
Yep.
who Jimmy Kimmel is. So he's
He's
actually
hosting
eclipsed
Millionaire.
Howard's fame.
Oh, it's
Howard
not even
never
close.
had that. Did a 10-year-old know who Howard Stern was in 1995? Do you think?
Not really. Occasionally he'd have like
Yeah.
an irresponsible parent who let their kid listen at that age, but
Jimmy's eclipsed him. It
Yep,
is. It's
easily.
amazing.
Easily.
Wow.
I think, and don't forget, she and her husband, married us.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Mark Consuelos is her husband, and he was like some fucking, some Dollar Tree minister or something where you can marry someone, and so they went and they gave the shitty marriage certificate, and now they don't speak.
I think it was something.
I think
as crazy as like that. I might have said on the air, "Gee, her job's a lot easier than mine," and she took offense to it.
Huh.
He thinks that might be. You know exactly what it is.
What's his direct quote from memory?
He goes, I think she thinks that I said that her job's really easy on
What was his
ABC.
actual quote, though? Oh, he said that.
I mean, it's something like that, and I could
No,
totally
but
see him saying that.
his original quote was something like, "Oh, she's just got a really easy job."
Yeah,
that woman."
yeah, it's definitely
Yeah.
it's patronizing and shit, of course.
Job's a lot easier than mine,
Productive.
and she took offense to it.
Huh.
That's what I've heard.
That's what I've heard.
So I mean, I don't want to bum her out, but I mean,
Right. But this is different. This is different. This is
Yours-
Did you say look at the crazy eyes?
No, Jimmy's reaction. I'll just pull it back when Jimmy goes, "Huh," and he knows.
I think you should. You say,
it's not that he doesn't. I'm saying it's not. He knows what it is, but he knows that it was a cunt thing of Howard to say. What's
how
the
come you don't talk to Howard anymore? Like I mean, I think, and don't forget that.
Barbara DeRush got one of my answers already. Tom Hanks is definitely in here. So Howard had the whole thing with Chet Hayes, right? That's how Radio Gunk started. And so Chet Hayes went on this, I'm going to threaten him, and every media thing picked it up. Howard was terrified of it. He never talked about it again. And Chet Hayes went into fucking drug rehab, and he still hates him to this day. There's no question it's Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson. And Jimmy's very good friends with them, as a matter of fact.
We're going to get you on, Babs. We're going to get you to call in.
Yeah, that's
she
one
was
of
up
them.
for that earlier. She said she's keen. Let's get her in. We'll get her on the phone for a while.
Definitely.
Well, in a few episodes.
She and her husband,
married
married us.
Yeah. Watch this reaction from Jimmy. It's
But I think it was something.
Here we go.
As crazy as like that. I might have said on the air, "Gee, her job's a lot easier than mine."
Right now,
and she took offense to it. Huh. That's what I've heard.
There it is.
So I mean, I don't want to bum her out, but
everything.
I mean,
But this is different. This is different. This is
You're
these
saying
are people you
that
don't know.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
people I don't know about.
I don't think Kimmel. I think Kimmel's not stupid when it comes to Howard. He knows how to what the bullshit he's not buying from him, and he probably could have pushed back. And I think he knows way more than he lets on from this.
Yeah, he's well, like you put it for so many years. He's a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
Big fucking pussy.
Yeah, and I've had a chance. Like, there's one comedian that I called.
Okay, this is it. Crazy Robin got this name already. And I believe I knew this, and I don't think she heard me say it. I think she thought of it on her own, and I don't think it's that hard. He said this comedian, right? So you got to think of who's considered a comedian that he's wrong for many years. And
You partially said it a few minutes ago, but you're
I
right.
did.
Howard's eyes are darting right now.
And the guy's
He's
got to be
freaking
big
out.
enough. There's a caveat to this, though. The comedian or the celebrity's got to be big enough for him to care about it. It's got to be big enough for him to want to mend fences. You know what I mean? If they're too small, he doesn't give a shit what he said to them.
Yeah,
he needs them
yeah.
to do his show. You can't be someone that small.
Comedian that I called, and I actually offered him an apology. He accepted the apology, but said, "I don't feel good about you."
Mhm.
You know, and it was a good comment. You know,
Yeah, I know who that was.
yeah. We've talked about it,
Right.
And then there were other people who said, "Hey,
Okay, and altogether, who does everyone think that is? Without saying his name. There's Tamfran.
Chat.
Welcome, Tamara. Tamara has a song, Bon. I got to send it to you from an old show that we got to put it in somehow. She sang.
Oh, she sang.
Yeah, she sang again. It was great. I'll send it to
tell
you.
me the episode.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I already clipped it.
I'll send it later.
Jeez,
Definitely after the show. I'll be all over it. Gotta love
So-
that woman.
If anyone has any stabs in it, Robin Williams is close. It's very close. Robin Williams is dead. So, and Robin Williams, believe it or not, Housey football. Mr. D got it. So Mr. D and Crazy Robin both guessed, and I'm gonna really run. Chris Rocky's friends with. Although I think they had a falling out a little bit. He did the show later. Chappelle is not the one because he brought Chappelle up already at the Seinfeld thing. But that's a good guess, Barbara DeRush. I'm going with Billy Crystal. Mr. D is going with Billy Crystal. James St. James is going with Billy Crystal. Crazy Robin went with Billy Crystal. I think without question that's him, and he hasn't done it since. Bitch Fatal. They're bringing up dead guys now. Bon, you think that's a solid theory, Billy Crystal?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big enough to care about, big enough to have one on the show.
hey, you know what? Thanks for doing that, and I'm glad you're in a happier place." Which is kind of cool, you know, but either way, it's fine. I'm not calling them to get them on the show.
He terrorized Billy Crystal for years. I also think Billy Crystal probably fell into the Rosie O'Donnell thing where fans were probably harassing him in public. The feud was that deep.
Oh, it's Billy Crystal's fault for telling
Billy
Stuttering
Crystal's
John
fault.
to tell Howard to fuck off order. He said,
"Yep,
he shouldn't have said that. If he hadn't said that,
it wasn't even a big deal. If you watch that again, it really wasn't."
Or anything like that. I'm just trying to say to them, look, for what it's worth, whether you accept it or not. Like, I talk about Rosie O'Donnell in my book, and I'm like, she was super gracious to give me another chance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, her more than
she's
anyone,
amazing.
probably.
Yeah, more than anyone. And that's what I talk about in the book. It's like, she's just remarkable.
I've said this on the show a few times. I don't know if people realize Howard's fans were terror. She told this story. I played a clip of her on another talk show where Howard's fans were terrorizing her kids in malls and shit, like ridiculous stuff that you should never give someone a chance for, and he was fine with it. Like, just, you know,
I want to have a pool table in honor of Rosie O'Donnell that says no scissoring.
Now you're gonna play the Gap Girl video.
I went to grab a box of Pop-Tarts and Rosie O'Donnell got the last one.
Rosie O'Donnell taught Madonna and Davyd how to throw a baseball. Did I say that all in the same show, or is that spaced out?
You owe Rosie an apology.
I do.
Come on.
She's from Comac, Long Island, where Bob Costas is from, the same high school.
Oh, that makes so much relevance to me.
Yeah, it does. It does. Long Island, don't let anybody tell you that I'm just a kid from Long Island when there's every celebrity on the face of the earth is from Long Island. You could almost go to any town. It's an advantage. It's a huge advantage.
You didn't want to just hit me over the head with a bat.
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same way in a way.
So you're saying, how many people would you say that you're in touch with that say, hey, Howard was a dick to me? And you're saying, hey, I don't even know about this.
I think there are two that come to mind.
Yeah. Now, one of them, I might know who it is because they actually did come up to me and say, you once said this about me. And I said, I did? Like, it's, you know, like, I don't remember any of this.
Now he does this I don't remember shit, which is just bullshit. He knows every fucking A-lister at every moment of
stuff. Sometimes I'm just riffing.
I know, yeah. But you know how people are. They remember this.
No, they remember everything.
Well, it's about them.
Yeah. I know it's weird because, like, even
especially when they're fans and then they hear,
I know. And I'm just doing
I had this with Fred Savage once. Fred Savage.
Yeah.
From Wonder Years?
Look at Davyd, right? He goes right to, I knew Davyd would respond to this. Marlo Thomas. That's such a name that's too old for Davyd to know, but he knows it anyway. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Wonder Years.
She's married to Phil Donahue, which Davyd shouldn't know either.
He was really mad at me.
When you hit me with this, it's going to really bum me out.
Right. That's what I'm worried about.
And like,
he's made friends with Chevy Chase, Crazy Robin. He had him at his wedding and stuff. That would have been a perfect name, but they're friends now.
It's like what I don't know just keeps me safe and keeps me,
Yeah.
But then there's the opportunity.
But then if you tell me who it is, and I do pick up the phone and call them and say, wow, listen, I have this weird job. I don't get to edit out anything I say. And sometimes I'm just saying what I really believe. And I wasn't out to hurt you.
Right.
Thank you, Josh. You're right.
Do you feel burdened by this, Jimmy?
No.
I think I don't want to know.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That's what I figured. And I would never bring this up just in person because I know it would want to, but I figure on the air, it's,
do you try to sway them and say, hey, Howard's a good guy?
I do. Absolutely. And by the way, Molly locks in with them and
really?
Oh yeah.
Are these women or men?
Usually it's a couple.
I'll just pause it there. Howard's ruining his own show right now because
how desperate he is to be
thing
accepted.
I'd say to do would be if I was Howard Stern's producer, I'd be in his earpiece saying, "No, you want Jimmy to tell you this is a fucking show, man. Give them a show.
The only reason you wouldn't say their name
on the air."
The only reason you wouldn't say their name is
because he's a coward.
He's
being a fucking coward.
No, not only is he a coward, which is true, but he thinks there's a chance they'll still come on. So if I don't say their name here, there's still a chance I can get them on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
if that ship sailed, who gives a shit? Say their name.
I'm more disappointed. Oh well, if what you're saying is right, that's just ludicrous. That's just
he thinks there's still, because Jimmy's always working on it. There's still a chance.
And it's a bullshit move because you're doing a show right now. Why don't you give people a show by getting him to tell you the truth?
Yeah,
you're correct.
He's got a muffle on. He's got a gag order on every, and I don't know how. Even the dumbest, densest lemmings among us listen. He has a gag order on everything. He can't bring up names. He can't bring up current events. He can't bring up family members. He can't talk about his rich 1%er lifestyle. It's like, what? It's such a dumb show. It's so bad. It's so compromised on every level.
You need this person on the screen right now to do a job and say, bloody hell, Jimmy, tell him who it is. Because if you or I was sitting there on the couch next to Jimmy, if we were famous for some reason,
start dropping names.
And this was happening, I'd just lean over to Jimmy and I'd go, you're going to have to tell him right now. Don't fucking pussy out right now. Just fucking tell him. What is
How's
this?
Football goes, I'm Generation X, and I barely know who Marla Thomas is. How the F does Davyd know? I know. It's crazy, Howsy. He has no business knowing who that is. Really.
Oh, he's unbelievable. Really. Amazing.
Do you think I'd want to reach out to them?
Yes.
Yeah. You do?
Yeah.
I think I know one of them.
Just based on the caliber of what good people.
Can I write down?
That's definitely Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson. When he says the caliber of good people, That's
Oh, it
definitely
pisses
Tom
me off.
Hanks and
Now
Rita
you
Wilson.
get into a real jerk off moment there. Can I write it down? What the fuck are we doing here? It's a
Yeah.
show.
Yeah.
You fucking pussies.
And this video, no one's seeing it except for me. Like no one's looking at this.
They're trying to make a bizarre.
We're not good
changing
enough
the way.
to know.
They're changing the way people work, like people interact. The language of
Jamaican patois.
Radio.
You know,
passing notes is not the passing notes does nothing for the what are they called? The theater of the mind of radio. We're gonna pass
did
notes
you hear what
the
I
whole
just
time.
played then?
Jamaican patois.
I had to look that up.
David.
I had to look
There he
what that
is.
meant up. I tried to merge that in with you saying language. I had to look up what Jamaican patois means, and I'm 10 years older than Davyd. Fucking hell.
I know. He's
He's
that's
crazy.
why he really is 96 years old. It's just I've never seen anything like this in my life. I used to know people, sports fans, who would like sports that were way too old for them. Athletes, like old. They would reference like old baseball players and old basketball. Like, you're trying too hard to impress your parents or something. Like you didn't watch Willie Mays play. You didn't watch Bill Russell play. Shut up. They would not want you talking about them. You didn't get to see them, and it was always done to just impress their parents.
You've hit me with words on this show and listening to you over the years that I've gone, I don't even know what that word means. And then Davyd came along and just blew you away, blew Monique away, blew out of the water. Like this guy, I don't know if he was like, oh God, I'd love to be on the podcast with ARM, so I'm just going to learn every word in the English language. If I ever end up being on a show with him, I can just throw all these words. Imagine that if he just studied. I don't know how some of these words come up through a high school education or a further education.
He's like an NBA. He's like an NBA player that gets drafted right out of high school. Right into composing. You know what I mean? Like he's like the Doogie Howser of composing. Went right into
And
right
you
to
and
Hollywood.
I are like the Vinny Del Pino coming through the window. That's how it makes you feel.
He was in Edward. Max Casella.
Sometimes I feel that inferior when I hear Davyd, and we're not even talking about music. I would go into a fetal position trying to even go near what Davyd knows in the music realm. This is a huge complimentary.
Well, the two of you combined, because you're
Davyd,
different genres. The two of you combined are pretty formidable because you're different genres of music.
Oh no! Actually, not all. Because music is just music. It's like physics. Physics is just the way things are. Mathematics is maths. The music's exactly the same. He just knows way more than I could ever know.
It's
like
all,
he can listen to Pearl Jam Jeremy, and he could get the sheet music and just play it straight away.
Yeah.
Without hearing the song before.
It's a different ear. It's a different skill set you have.
I know, yeah. That's the Davyd complimentary section of this show. Oh, he's on the screen there. What was that?
Yeah, Mr. D, those names are all very good and valid, but I could kind of go, a lot of them he's had on, and the biggest name in that list is Billy Crystal's definitely one of them. But it's Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson is definitely who he's talking about now. All those other names he's made up with in some way, shape, or form besides Billy Crystal, and he's had them on the show too.
I have to do something. I have to do something with my dog for a bit. So
okay.
I'm gonna be you roll. I'm gonna be.
Howsy Football says in 06 he interviewed a comedian Ant. God, that's the guy who Joe Rogan got into. I have a great clip of Joe Rogan and accusing Ant of plagiarism on Last Comic Standing in season 1, and our friend Boff got me the whole season. And they had this huge argument. Joe thinks he's the comedy police, and it was so he stole the joke from Boiler Room, the Boiler Room joke. And I've said it on here a billion times. Is like it goes. He's like the Scott Conn says to a table of gay guys. He goes, who they're being very flamboyant in the table next to these fucking over testosterone stockbrokers. And he goes, you know what you should do. You guys should go fucking get yourselves an island there and just live together. And the gay guy says back to him, you know what, buddy? You're on it. It's called Manhattan. And they high five each other. And so apparently Ant stole that joke on Last Comic Standing, and Rogan called him out on it. They had this huge argument. I wonder if I can post that little clip, just enough, like, it really just would need 20 seconds of it. ARM is talking about me right now. He's wrong. It's about autism. Baseball stats attract autists. Sometimes it's about stats, James St. James. You're going back in the record books. Yeah, reading the old almanacs and talking about guys you never saw play. I mean, I tried all I would, but again, to not ever watch them play is something else. And again, you couldn't watch, there was not enough television back then. A lot of those games weren't even televised, and you can't find footage of fucking Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game, for Christ's sake. Nick DiPaolo, yeah, I'm sure Nick DiPaolo's one of them, yeah. Howard's worried about mending fences with Nick DiPaolo at this point. Oh, man. Nick DiPaolo is kryptonite to this current show right now. And he used to be on all the time. He sat in the fucking Jackie chair, and where is Nick? Here he is.
Oh, man, it's the black guy. Fuck me up with some coke, will you?
Watch you. Your guess is a good. I have
one name and tell me if
Sure.
I'm right.
Yeah,
because I don't want to say it on the air.
Okay, all right.
Hold on. Anybody got a pen?
Oh,
yeah, exactly, Robin. Snagged. All right, I'm going to write down. I'm not even letting the
I was going to say, don't write it in marker so big that the camera picks it up.
No, I don't want the camera to pick it up. Okay. This person?
Yeah, it's one of them. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I knew it.
So
I
you know.
fucking knew it.
Yep.
Because this person, I was this close to having on the show.
Mm-hmm.
And then I found out that they were deeply offended by what I said about the wife.
Mm-hmm.
Am I close?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
I'm also going to offer this, and politically, he's, again, kryptonite to this show. And I believe it or not, Kimmel's actually friends with this guy. Mel Gibson could possibly be one of these names. I think there might have been a chance. And again, I think Steven Spielberg might fit into this.
you think I should pick up the phone? Because you know what's weird?
What?
I love his wife.
Yeah, I know that. And I told her that at length.
Yeah.
And she was shocked.
No, I love
But they
her.
don't believe it.
What?
They don't understand.
No,
at the
I don't
time.
know that they don't believe it.
But they still want to hear from Howard, is what you're saying.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
The other one's just as big.
Right?
Now your curiosity is going to get.
All right, wait a second.
I think without question, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. Now they're not married at that point, so but he's maybe still considering them a couple. Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson, no doubt about it. I think Spielberg's one of them. Thank you, Housey Football. And like I said, Billy Crystal's clearly one of them. And you got to think about who has not done the show and who would he kill to still have on. It's not DiCaprio. DiCaprio doesn't have a relationship with Kimmel. In fact, I got this article on the making of What's Eating Gilbert Grape, and they said that DiCaprio sat around listening to the Howard Stern show while they were filming Gilbert Grape, which is a bizarre. I mean, it's 93.
You write it down.
You want me to write that
down? I got to get the fuck out of this thing. How many more months you got left on your contract at ABC?
Not that many.
What do you got? A year left?
Less than that. Yeah.
Less than a year.
Yeah.
Do you want out?
No.
What? Yes, you do.
No, I don't
Tell
want
the
to.
truth.
Well, sometimes I do. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. So wait a second. Are you going to write? Let's get back to this.
Yeah.
Your question to me was, do I want to know?
Yeah. Do you want to know? Yeah.
Did you write? You didn't write the name down?
No, I don't. I don't have paper or pen. I will gladly write it down.
Yeah, write it, but don't let.
Okay, so now this is great theater of the mind. They're exchanging. He's going to write it for him.
This is going to kill me. And by the way, Alex Jones wants to say hi to you.
Oh, my favorite.
I love you.
And you have no idea who this person is.
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, I know this is going to fuck my head up.
Okay.
I was just making jokes. Right, Jimmy?
I know. I explained that. I explained it. I think they're open to that.
All right.
I think they're open to that.
All right, I'm going to look.
Okay, go
Did
ahead.
these people say they would like to hear from me?
I think the fact that it was brought up was an indication that maybe.
Oh. I don't recall being.
Yeah, well, you were.
When did you have this conversation with them?
I don't know, 6 months ago. Maybe not even that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez, I can't believe Beth is so offended by me. Oh, wow. So, in other words, you were at a party or something out in Hollywood?
Dinner.
A dinner.
Yeah.
Just you and them.
And
one other.
Did she bring it up or did he bring it up? He brought it up.
She brought it up.
Oh, she brought it up, and she said, "Oh, we like the show, or they don't even like the show."
No. I think there's I think there's yes, they like you.
They don't like the show.
They would.
And they were offended by something I said about them.
Yeah. I think if I say too much on the air,
blow the whole thing.
It will be.
So he's still working on booking him for him. He still thinks there's a chance. That's why he won't say the name.
Just a charades game. Absolutely hopeless.
So here are our names: Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie, Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson, Billy Crystal, and Steven Spielberg, and a dark horse, no pun intended, is Mel Gibson.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's a dark horse. And I'm sure I could probably go through a few more, but those are the ones.
Dick.
Oops, wrong drop.
Matt Damon, James St. James.
Fucking listen to me.
Is a good one, but he has hung out with Howard a few times at Kimmel's house, but again, he's not done the show. So maybe there is something to that.
Now that you put a big list like that, I wonder if it's, I don't know about Billy Crystal now. It could be anything, any of them.
When he said comedian, it's definitely Billy Crystal. It's just no doubt.
But yeah, what you're saying is right, though. It's Howard's greed.
He needs to have that. It's the people that he would want to have on. He wouldn't care about anyone less than that. You know what I mean?
The bottom
he only cares
line.
because they're famous. He only cares because they're on a certain A-list kind of thing. It doesn't count if you're not an A-lister, him offending you.
And Jimmy doesn't handle it well. I don't think Jimmy liked it I don't think Jimmy enjoyed that part of being on probably after it was like, we were really jerking each other off there on the air. That was bad air.
Yes, right, Sky Spectre. What show exactly? Howard never said anything about Mel. Yeah, he spent hours and hours on Mel Gibson and his whole thing. And he had his wife, was it Nadia Solomon or something on? And she was talking shit about him. It's just a dark horse guess. Anyway, so I want to play this because I want to get a chance to back up what we said about Howard and Beth's timeline. I think it was Howsy Football that brought it up. We played this on our 90210 hashtag Justice for Scott Scanlon. Davyd and I did in the kind of the little segment before it, which I'm still working on a name for that.
You've got a problem with that.
That's right. I'm
well
sorry. That's Octomom. That's right. Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
I don't like that. I understand the reference to Scott Scanlon. I don't think you need that in the title. No, not many people get it. When I see it, I go, "Oh, I don't like that." I think you could do a better.
I like it because
it
proves that we deserve to do that show because he's such an obscure cast member.
That's the problem. It's way too obscure for even you, is what I'm suggesting. Just a suggestion. You could come up with a better play on your name or something, I think. I don't like it when I see it, but everything else you do, the other names, the Golden Girls with the golden shower is absolutely brilliant. I just like perfect.
Oksana, that's it. That's it. Thank you, Howsy. That's right, Oksana. Okay, so this is Jason Priestley, a guy who works on one of the affiliates in Baltimore, calls into Howard's show and says he's on an elevator with Jason Priestley, and Jason Priestley dishes on dirt with Beth, and Beth is not. I don't think they're outed as being together yet, and he says they have been together way longer than they're. And so, is he a secret girlfriend?
Yeah.
Hey, this is our Baltimore sale. I'll get to you in a minute, Casey. Casey wants.
Okay, you see the picture? That's John Popper's book, and that's Benjamin highlighted this because I met his wife Beth Ostrosky, where people knew they were dating. This is 1998, so
they contradicts their fake timeline all the time. We were doing Letterman. They hired her to be a chorus girl. She told me, I want you to know that I'm secretly Howard's girlfriend, but we're not supposed to tell anyone. She said that because she knew me from the show. I was very flattered about that. Yep.
That's good ferreting.
It's 98.
There. That's nice ferreting.
And here is Jason Priestley corroborating this.
Ask me something about there's a couple of people on the phone I want to talk to. Our Baltimore sales manager, Dave. Everybody knows Dave.
They do?
Yeah, he was...
Hi, Howard.
Yeah.
I promised, you didn't want to come and answer. I promised I'd say which is the truth. He's the best salesman in the Baltimore, Washington area.
Dave, are you the best salesman in the Washington, Baltimore area?
Yeah, I'd say I am.
Right.
Hi, Howard.
Hey, Dave. So Dave, the sales manager, has a great Jason Priestley story. Jason Priestley used to be on Beverly Hills 90210. Used to be a friend of the show, but
and
evidently...
he was in the movie Eye of the Beholder.
I don't know. We did something. I'm not sure what we did.
I will tell you what we did.
What did we do?
We read an Inquirer story that said he had gotten high and was, losing his mind up in Canada.
Yeah, and we got him on and we said, hey, Jason, are you losing your mind up in Canada? And he goes, no. He goes, this is ridiculous. None of it makes any sense. And I thought it was great. I thought it was a good interview.
I think what was upsetting
was... He remembers.
Yeah, now he remembers. All of a sudden,
Can't remember.
Yep, all of a sudden
Robin reminds him.
It's amazing.
I remember every freaking detail.
Every time. Isn't it amazing, Bon, that Chauncey Hayden's relationship with Jason Priestley's sister, that they stayed at his
story was the greatest.
That's
I
crazy.
couldn't believe it.
That is so crazy what that guy's been able to get weasel his way into, and I mean that.
Oh, but the fact that he couldn't get her on with us sucks.
He didn't really try that hard. I could push it a little harder and stuff, but I
don't know if he said. Oh no, he did. I think he said they still talk quite often, like once a week or something. So
yeah.
It's not a case of she probably doesn't want to do stuff,
Probably.
Yeah.
While he was
But
on
that
the
was an
phone,
amazing story.
we had a discussion, like we let him sit back and we had a discussion of whether we thought it was true or not. And I remember thinking, I thought it was true.
Oh wait, his Judge Judy story. With
that's right, Judge Judy's
engaged to her daughter.
I mean, a daughter, right. That's
that
crazy
shit
too.
blew me. I'd never heard
True,
of that.
and you weren't sure, and then listeners called in and said it's definitely true, and this all went on while he was on the phone, and I think that irritated him.
But he was so good at it. He was so rational. He was so good at clearing this thing up.
Yeah, and he's a huge fan of the show, which is, to say he's heard us do this before.
All right, Dave, what happened when you were in the elevator?
Well, basically, it was the night before the birthday party, and he was going off on saying that you had been having an affair for the last 4 or 5 years.
Okay. If you didn't hear it, he's on the phone. So this guy says, he runs into Jason Priestley in the elevator, and he says to the friend, they bring up Howard, and Jason Priestley says to the guy, Howard's been having an affair, I know this for a fact, for the last about 4 years. The timeline fits with what all this is in 97.
And you hadn't told anybody on the air.
Why didn't he call in and tell us?
Who knows?
Who was having the affair with? That's what I want to know.
That's what I was asking. They wouldn't tell me.
Well, he must have been really angry.
Must be him.
Go around saying that.
He was pissed. I'll tell you, I was trying to get off of the elevator, and he was holding the door open to tell me.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It was 5 minutes. He was just going off on Howard.
And what did he say? What else did he say?
He said, because I asked him specifically, I said, who's Howard slept with? I mean, come on. You're full of crap. He said, he slept with many. He just hasn't told anybody. And he's not telling anybody on the air.
So he wouldn't name names.
Oh, I see.
Nah, he wouldn't give it
And, of course, all the women reported to him.
How come he's the only one who knows?
Yeah, well, how was he the one that found
And
out?
why wouldn't he call somebody and turn you in?
Well,
He's so angry.
Because he's not that angry.
Or he doesn't have proof.
Well, that would be pretty low. Anyway, okay, so thanks, Dave, the greatest sales guy from
Baltimore, Washington.
Right. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
I like that he held him captive for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's really being interested, like to hold an elevator door open to continue to tell somebody.
Yeah. Funny. You must have been laughing. I guess Dave's gone.
Yeah.
I'm here.
I say you must have been laughing.
That's your best.
Yeah.
Had me on hold. I couldn't believe it. He was just so arrogant about it. And all I could think of was Brandon. I didn't know his real name.
Right.
From 90210.
All right, later, buddy.
Yeah.
Bye.
Jason really ought to get over it.
Yeah.
Call us up, yell at us, whatever.
Yeah. We should get it. We should get back together.
Beyond it.
Yeah, we should get beyond it. Call up. Let's be a man and let's get.
So this is this is early 2000. He has not admitted he's even with Beth. We've heard the timeline. You heard this stuff in the John Popper thing. There's no question that goes way before the Alison divorce or separation, and that's clearly Beth.
And you hear
No
that,
doubt.
You hear that's real good, Howard. Though, like, there's no. I was just concentrating on his tone. He doesn't give away any tell that he doesn't want to.
Why
You
would
can't
Jason
tell.
Christie lie about that?
Yeah, but how? I just mean Howard's acting. He's not getting like defensive. He remains completely
act very casual about it.
cool.
Yeah,
He's very good. He used to be very good at it.
very casual line about it. Howard paid a newspaper an ungodly amount to keep the paparazzi pics out of the paper, and he and Beth. Yeah, there's plenty of stories about him talking. He actually has bragged about it, manipulating the local paparazzi of keeping his name out. I mean, from Mike Walker to fucking Harvey Levin as a Buckwall client. You know, these guys are all he had a gossip columnist on all the time. Chauncey was helping him with that before Chauncey turned on him. They would not report stuff. Remember fucking Steve Langford, the clip I paid last time? He said he had on hard copy they had tons of dirt on Howard that they didn't play.
Oh, and that was the
could've.
hospital visit. Yeah, I was thinking about that. You're right, and it's just double standard the way they play it. When Howard wants it, he'll let the paparazzi know that Beth is going out shopping in Manhattan. He'll let them know.
That's right. AJ Benza, that's right. Tata Tooth, that's right. It all makes sense now. And speaking of the story, I just happen to have this. Just in case people think I made this up, I talk about often. I had that clip I put together. That's the ultimate ferreting because it's not on Mark's friggin' of Howard. Very, very, very vaguely talking about scolding Deborah from ODing at the Jingle Ball allegedly, and this is Opie and I said I got it from Opie and Anthony. This is them actually bringing it up. Specific, just to corroborate what I was talking about. So this is Opie and Anthony talking about the dirt they got from a cop friend of theirs who was working at the hospital when Howard was arguing with Alison. Listen to this.
Many hours during his career making fun of people's kids. Many hours wishing AIDS on some
built a career on wishing AIDS on general managers, goofing on people's children, constantly goofing on people's children, calling out people, other radio personalities that are very close to this program and their children.
Brother Weeze.
Right, Brother Weeze.
I'll say it, Brother Weeze, when Howard went into Rochester, New York, was killing.
Opie's friend, Brother Weeze, has an autistic daughter, and Howard would just go after her, which is like the lowest of the low of punching down. And that's
how does he get around? I haven't heard him do it. How does he get around being a complete prick about it? Like just saying she's funny, she talks funny, she looks funny. Is that
because
the way
the fans were as sociopathic as he was, and they would just go along with it and never call him out on any of this stuff. And you just went along with any feud he had and never ever take the other person. He would chalk it up to like. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just meant how would Howard say it, because he can't say autistic.
He would try to make he would lie about stuff they'd done to him. He told the story about Man Cow that apparently he sent human shit to the show in a bag. And Howard claims that he's defending one of his interns that had to open the bag. And so that's why I went after Man Cow's family.
The poor innocent interns who ended up suing Howard.
He's such a victim.
One of Weeze's daughters.
That's his first thing that he did.
Weeze's daughter.
And how old was she at the time?
I don't even know.
I don't
want to get too much into it, but basically Howard just went right after Weeze's daughter.
Right after that was first
he's such
thing
a nice
he did.
guy.
Not real nice guy.
So go fuck yourself.
And the guy has done nothing but rag on the children of celebrities when they fuck up. That's the first thing he does. And what he does is, and what he's done over the years,
What Anthony is saying here, completely ties in with what we just played about Howard trying to make amends with. He really went after all those people's kids, like Angelina Jolie, Maddox, and all the kids they adopted, and Spielberg's kids and stuff. So that's part of that, you know. It's
any fan or anybody who's listened to him would know this. He goofs on the parent and says, what type of parenting are they doing that this child goes out and does this? Well, same type that got into that situation at the Jingle Ball a couple of years back. You might remember that one, where we have police reporting that you and your estranged wife at the time were in the hospital waiting room crying as there was a situation taking place inside. That bad parenting, if you ask me, not being there. When you're on the air yelling about your clones wanting your acceptance and using your catchphrase, love me, daddy, all they want to do, these other jocks, they just want my attention. They're trying to get my attention.
Isn't that crazy? See, we could write a book or do a fucking documentary, and all this would be in it. This is the stuff people don't know. So that's them corroborating what I've been saying about the Jingle Ball stuff. People thinking, oh, I'm not sure I believe that or whatever. That's absolutely happened.
Yeah.
She OD'd, allegedly. Yep. And they got that from an actual cop.
And imagine that for Howard back then to get that
goes
call
into the book,
and
you're right, in the doc. Yep. And he is terrified that's going to get it. Because, again, Anthony's right. It contradicts everything he says. His entire thing was going after the parents of these kids who fuck up and, oh, you're a horrible parent. And, like, he can't ever say that, right? That's the lowest of the low. And he enabled it by Ralph's the drug dealer, right? Allegedly, Davyd says, right?
Oh, God, yeah. And I never heard the Spielberg thing. What did he say about Spielberg's kids?
Oh, he would just make fun of his adopted kids. Just racist shit about his kids. He adopted black kids, and he would just, make fun of.
Oh, that's it. Okay, I get you. I get you.
Horrible.
Ralph probably supplied the drugs.
That was such a brilliant deduction by Davyd. This is, let's see here. Beth, you know what I listen to? There's so much good stuff here. Okay, because it's Opie and Anthony, let's do this again. Speaking of the fake face of First Amendment free speech, now I wanted to put this together. This is a New York Post reporter named John Mainelli, who reported on Howard's ratings and listenership being much lower than he had access to these numbers. And Howard got so pissed at it, he called the Post and had the power to have this guy fired. His name is John Mainelli. And John Mainelli comes on Opie and Anthony and tells him that Howard had him fired.
Oh, this is 10 years ago.
This is this is the start of series.
10.
This is about 06-ish or something.
Okay. A really good friend of ours is on the line. He got fired from the New York Post yesterday.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Mainelli. We used to work with him at WNEW back in the day, and he got in some trouble, and the Post fired him. Touchdown in Cleveland, and I'm walking.
Howard's had, I cannot tell you. Again, this is the opposite of free speech. This is the opposite of thinking the media and the press should have their say and be able to say this is he could not contradict this. He has no business talking about First Amendment shit if he's doing this to this little guy behind the scenes, this guy who needs this job.
To the airport, and I turned on my BlackBerry, and there's an email from John Mainelli saying that Howard Stern got him fired. And then said something like, no S, he really did.
Yeah.
So I guess it's true. So continue, John.
So in the course of the story, I also mentioned that, about 1 million people believed to have come to Sirius just because of him. He's always claimed 4 million, so we didn't like that. Noted that his website traffic is down 71%.
So he's basically just reporting facts, statistical facts, and Howard needs to bend reality with the magical thinking and lie about his stats more than, who would lie about the stats in the NBA? Magic Johnson's assists. And he can't take facts. He can't take full numbers, and he lies. Again, Sirius won't release anything statistically on him. So this guy's telling him, I know these numbers, and Howard fucking had him fired. That's what a bitch ass he is.
Noted that his website traffic is down 71%, according to recent surveys, and that his search engine action on him is down 90%, that the engine action on him is down 90%. Celebrity bookings on the show are way less than they were when he was on regular radio.
That's absolutely true. There was many stories, and then I had been bitching about that all the time when he would have, a typical. And I'm gonna, God, the segue, the natural segue is here. The guest list would look like Steve O and Brooke Hogan and Bob Levy and Greg Fitzsimmons and the fucking what is it, the Bloodhound Gang. Those are his guests in a typical week in the early days of Sirius. Everything he said is completely factual.
And that to top it all off, Artie Lang's new movie bomb. So one thing
that's another good thing. We talk about private parts bombing. Beer League only made $500,000 with an insane promotion on the Stern Show. That's very much cut into the power of the show, right?
Yeah,
you would think if 1/10 of Howard's audience that he claims to have saw Beer League, it would have made at least $10 million.
That might upend your theory that a lot of people switch to Sirius because of Artie.
It upends his theory too. Oh yeah, I know about following Artie. I know. Well, I mean, their poll is the one that proved it. It wasn't my poll. It said that he was by far the most popular one, and Howard probably didn't want that published.
Learn about Howard that I guess I always knew but didn't think of this week is the more truthful things are, I guess, the angrier he can get.
Yeah, as far as only 1 million people go into satellite radio with Howard, do you know that as a fact, or where do you get your info on that?
Well, he claims, of course, I made that up, but I did I spent several days doing a whole a personal research piece on the normal action of satellite radio, the momentum it already had, new car models, the fall season for new cars, the gift season, compared it with XM's figures, and figured that Stern alone.
Now listen to this guy with the facts upon facts of research and covering his ass. He's giving you info, numbers, facts.
Yeah.
And he's telling you
it doesn't
how.
sound like a fake caller.
No.
It sounds like an accountant or something.
Could only have been about 1 million or so, and then.
Brendan, I'm going to get right back to this. That's a great question. He goes, the least believable part about this story is that Howard actually cried. He's not crying about his daughter. He's crying about him getting attention. He's crying about that story and him not being able to do it, and him getting embarrassed by it. He doesn't care about his daughter. He's caring about what's going to do to him and not being able to, and the hypocrisy of what he does to other celebrities' kids. He's worried about himself. The last thing he's worried about is his kid in that situation. He's worried about him. And he's worried about Alison being able to use that against him in the divorce, too.
Yeah.
Subsequent to that, a couple of real research companies came up with basically the same figure.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I did the research at all is because he was claiming 4 to 6 million, claiming virtually everybody who ever signed up, even years before he announced he was going over there. And so I just decided to look it up, figure it out, because the media is usually.
This is really disturbing, Bon. This is a lot like what you hear with Trump doing to CBS and anybody who fact checks him and stuff, and having him, if you come with facts and you just tell the truth and you're not in that fucking magical thinking cult. He has you. He got so. I mean, he is giving you exactly what he's explaining himself. He has laying out where the stats come from. And this motherfucker went to the Post and used every trick in the book to have him fired. With all the, the Post is owned by Murdoch, and he had a relationship with Fox News back then, and God knows what, and he's big enough to do that.
You will always report.
It's like an onslaught.
Yeah. Because this guy's got his number.
Whatever he says, including in the case that pretty much got me in trouble.
Well, no one calls him out on these things. And when he says, starts quoting figures, like you said, he takes every subscriber from Sirius and attributes it to him going there.
While also writing for the Post, and he said that that's proof that I'm trying to destroy him, to therefore destroy satellite radio, to therefore make all of my clients happy.
Oh my God! You know what else is that is so telling of. I don't know why I'm the only one that has this. It. Why would people ignore that clip? It's all right there of who he is, in terms of my God,
No,
of
they
what
can
he does
push
behind the
it.
scenes.
They can push it aside if they don't approve of Anthony Cumia.
Yeah,
and
you
Opie.
can just dismiss it as.
You can get a bit of that into it to try and.
You got to remember too, Bon. What else is about to happen? He's going for another bonus in 07. He's about to get another $83 million based on subscribers. So if people hear this, they're gonna go, this is, I'm not, and he won't be able to present those numbers.
Do you think Opie and Anthony were timing it to throw that off by?
Yeah, they knew. They have a lot of friends
screwed up by doing that.
Releasing
that info.
They have a lot of mutual friends who they won't name and who know like what's going on behind the scenes, who were giving them dirt because they hated Howard. I'm sure people who worked on his channels were doing it to them.
Oh, they probably knew everybody at their height of their fame. They were just.
Opie released a ton of stuff. He would come on the air and he would announce things before Howard would do it, and it would just enrage him.
That's great.
Yeah, it was so. They were so.
They probably got emails saying this is to be held embargo until Howard announced it, and that they go on and say it. Oh, that's so wonderful.
I gotta give them credit where it's due too. They were the first original trolls of Howard calling him out on all this stuff. A lot of what we did starting Radio Gunk was from that. A lot of it was inspired by them. I thought it was the best radio was them going after Howard and like, behind us and telling the truth about what he really was. And nobody, a lot of people didn't listen at the time.
He must have been driven to insane phone calls with Buckwood with Howard screaming down the phone line, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? I hate these guys. he must have wanted them awful things to happen to them. You know what I mean? Like pay someone to. He
wanted them. Yeah, he did everything in there. I mean, he had them shut down and nobody was happier more than when they got fired.
Did they say they ever got unalive threats or Opie and Anthony?
Yeah.
Like,
did I ever play the clip
some of those were from?
Did I ever play the clip of you of High Pitch Eric issuing a bomb threat to them on the air?
No. You
I didn't play
it.
Okay, that'll be
hear it though.
next time.
Oh, yeah, I'll love that.
They played High Pitch Eric was on their voicemail issuing a bomb threat to them, and I think got arrested.
My God. Yeah, it probably did. They probably.
I asked Opie about it. Yeah, that's a real thing. That is a real
With
thing.
High Pitch, it'd be great though. The cops would interview him for about half an hour and then just go, "Look, get out of here."
Here is Steve-O and Mark Normand, who's a comedian, who's a pretty good working comedian today, talking about what it's like to try to get on the show today and what they feel about the show today. Steve-O, who I've just brought up, was constantly on in those early series, so much so that I was so sick of him and I just couldn't listen to him anymore. And he would do whatever and he would come on and regularly and that whole jackass crew. And so this is Steve-O's podcast and he has Mark Normand on and they talk about what it's like to try to get on the show today.
Is Howard Stern like as big as he was? Like, are you guys trying to get on Howard Stern anymore to promote? I mean, does that still?
First of all, thank you, Mr. D. Beer League is a box office flop. It was released in 164 theaters for only 14 days with an opening weekend gross of $300,000, a total domestic gross of just under $500,000 with a budget of just under $3 million. Wow. I didn't know that was the budget. Shit. Damn. The money all went to Ralph Macchio. Isn't that crazy? And Jim Florentine. God. All right. So, what was I going to say? Back to this.
Love to. I mean, I was a huge fan as a kid. He's gotten a little queefy over the years. You know, he's not what he used to be. He used to be fun. There's hookers. He's throwing cold cuts at a woman's ass, and there's a weird black crackhead. Great stuff.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of like, oh, hey, I shouldn't have said this. And you're like, get out of here. You cashed all those checks when you were in blackface, you son of a bitch. And now you're like, oh, I've evolved. Oh, come on, you Jerry curled Hebe. Get out of here.
Why do you think that is? Because
Oh my God, is that such a good? Chet Hayes, Tom Hanks' son, called him a Jerry curled cunt in the article that we covered when Chet Hayes threatened Howard's life. The quote of the pull quote was, "You're a Jerry curled. I'm gonna destroy you, Jerry curled cunt. I'm gonna kill you," or something like that. And I thought that was the best part of the article. Again, that was great. So now Steve-O's going to talk about how he can't get on the show anymore.
Is close to my heart, and it really hurts me because I count 16 different times that I went on the Howard Stern show.
Wow.
It's like a go-to, man. I go in there. Every time I went in there, I would do something that just like made Howard uncomfortable. And I had to deal with them. That I would tell him something I shouldn't tell him about another celebrity.
Yep.
For every plug. He got on AGT.
Yep.
He became a judge on America's Got Talent.
Which no.
What, Bon?
That's a deal with the devil. If you make a
it is a deal
with
yes.
Howard that you'll give him information, he'll.
The very personification of deal with the devil.
Maybe he stopped giving Howard that information. That's why he's not on anymore.
At what year was Howard's change after the divorce at Sirius? The change was kind of gradual. Sirius is 06. I say while he was at Sirius, it started to become really shitty. Noticeably shitty around the time Artie left is when you're going, okay, this isn't, when he wouldn't bring him up. And yeah, I'd say 09. And some of the Sirius years aren't great either. I mean, I noticed a shift even then. I'd say officially 09, 2010 is like, oh, I'm out. I'm done.
No one saw it coming.
Right. Nobody saw it coming. And like family friendly.
Yeah.
And it was at that time, as soon as I started listening to it, then I couldn't get on the show anymore. Like it's so crazy. I mean, like let me on the wrap-up show, and I'd get on there and talk about.
You thought it was because you opened up the elevator at Sirius?
He only wants like super A-list, like major mega celebrities, so I can't get on the show anymore.
But the irony, it was better when you were doing it. The show was a better show.
And that's the other thing is that back in the day, he would ask every guest, like, what celebrities have you slept with? How much money do you make? Like, it was all sex and money, like, really, like, crazy. So big-time celebrities were afraid to go on the Howard Stern show because they didn't want to be asked those questions. Because he wants to have, like, the craziest A-list celebrities. So, like, everybody knows they can go on there and not be in an uncomfortable situation. He won't put anybody in an uncomfortable situation.
So do you think that's why his ratings went down?
I don't know what it went.
I mean, probably, right?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I grew up watching him, and you watched it for the crazy shit, like the Artie Lang years. He's nodding off on heroin.
Yeah.
You
have girls getting on the Sybian.
Yeah, that was hot. I used to rub one out to that show on TV. Remember that?
I remember.
When Mark was just sitting here, kind of like bashing Howard, like I got like really uncomfortable.
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I don't like
because you're not going to be able to go on.
I just like can't go on anyways. Like, what do I even care? But like, I have this reverence for Howard.
I do. It just hurts me that he changed because he got a seat at the table being that guy, and then you get to the table finally and you change. It's a bummer. It's like marrying a woman you love and then she transitions.
You have no idea how that's going to happen soon too.
Yeah, what do you do in that situation?
And he doesn't even know how right that is.
Yeah, what are we doing here? I liked your vagina. Now it's all fucked up and twisted and mangled. And they sit up in bed at night and go, man, that was fun. And it's kind of hard pretending to not think that stuff is still funny.
Oh, that's such a great comment by him. So it's just what we just saw with Kimmel, like telling him the show is good. Mark Norman doesn't know that that's what drives him is the compliments from celebrities. What he's saying is, does Howard really think this is good? Does he sit up at night going, yeah, I say that all the time. Like, who? Yeah, it's such a prophetic, and he doesn't know the Kimmel stuff, but Yeah, without knowing that, you're thinking a typical fan's going, "This is who's telling him this is good." Besides Marcy,
and if they had more information, these two,
yeah,
this would
they
even be crazier.
I know they need more information. But it's funny as hell that opening with Mark Norman. I put that in the open. It's at the end. I put it at the end of our thing too.
You think they actually believe their own shit? Celebrities who used to be kind of
on the edgier side.
Yeah, and then they clean up their act. Which
Can you give me an example of one of these?
Well, I mean, he's a perfect example.
All right, this is the last thing I think. If there is a last thing, let me see if there's anything worth finishing with. You want to hear Beth fall down the...
I'll do a donate video while you have a look.
Thank you, Bon. Channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bon. Yes, anyone, if you can, in the kindness of your
It's
for
okay.
the ARM
I just did it.
Fund.
You just your voice just said it all in the clip. You don't have to.
Here we go.
Redo it.
Sarah's.
It makes me laugh that you repeat it after I do it. I can't.
Here we go.
I have to mix
You'll
it.
love this. This is for you. Because
Okay.
you are the master, you are the gatekeeper now of even though I leaked it. You are the gatekeeper of the Pelican Brief.
Oh yes. You're trying again. Second time now.
This is
see if it catches on. And last time did it? Remember?
Yes.
3 or 4 months ago. Just watch the chat. I'm just looking at the chat to see if it caught on.
This is, believe it or not, that wasn't the first Pelican Brief. There was another one in 2008. Not quite as douchey, but I'm sure it is. If you got the tape of it, we could find stuff. And God knows what was said. But this is the I have no self-awareness recap. This is from 2008. I found this couple months ago, and I've been sitting on this. This is Tim Sabian's involved in this. I swear to you. Let Howard explain this. This is the Pelican Brief, part 1.
TV. All right, so we'll see what happens there. Yesterday, we had a big summit meeting, which I was kind of goofing on. I thought it was going to be done, but I actually...
Right, Bon? What?
What year? 2008.
2008.
Wow.
2008.
Okay. We had a summit, and he used the word summit meeting.
Artie's there.
This is huge.
I would, again, we don't have any footage of it. Maybe the Howard TV guys do have footage of this from 08. And they'd been sitting on it, and this one was more the 2013 one was far more embarrassing.
It's going to be done, but it actually turned out to be pretty good.
I actually was like, well,
but it was pretty good. Like what Tim Sabian did was he got all of us together in an auditorium, about 80 of us who all work.
Is this not crazy?
This is getting very creepy.
Creepy,
and
right?
Tim was hosting it.
Tim was hosting
it. Sounds. Oh my God! Keep going, keep going.
Sabian did was he got all of us together in an auditorium, about 80 of us who all work for the channels. And it was sort of a meeting where everybody got up and talked about what they were up to. Everyone got to know each other. And it really gave me a lot of pride to see how far we've come in just a few short months.
being, like this organization, being in a room full of people I don't know who are working with us.
Right. So it was kind of good. And like I said to Tim afterwards, you did a good job here. This was really good to do. And he says, yeah, I know about this kind of crap. I told you.
Yeah, I was really shocked that he had slides and organization and charts. And
Slides. Now you see that Howard didn't even come up with his Pelican
He didn't even come up
Brief.
with this. Another
It's
thing he stole from someone
Sabian's
else.
method.
It's
Yeah,
Tim
I love
Sabian's.
that.
I can't believe this hasn't. I found this about 2 months ago, and I just kept pivoting to different things, and I had this saved, and I never got to play it.
Oh, you
I don't even know
wish
how I
you
found
had
it.
this years ago when the
I know.
Pelican Brief
I know.
leaked. Fuck, this is so. Tim had the sense to pull it all together into
This is
something.
Tim Sabian's
and
brainchild.
Howard. Imagine, I'm sure what happened here in 2008 was much more productive.
Yeah. It sounds like it was
With
kind
Tim
of fun.
hosting
and
it and being like a normal person. Yeah. Wow.
That's
that
what-
rewrites it. That
What's that,
rewrites the books. That rewrites the books now. We've got
Yeah, I know. Everybody's
Origin.
I know.
I
We always
like
had
that.
this. It's exactly what the Pelican Brief is, just a little more cheery, a little more optimistic, and more people involved and a better time.
Yes.
Tim's the shit, man. He was doing. So we had like the first Howard Stern Show summit.
It was fun. It was actually, I think, very productive and.
I thought you were sleeping for. We had this summit, and it gave us a chance to review sort of what everyone does at the channels and what we want to do for the future. And I mean, it was amazing. Again, Bubba the Love Sponge crew. We had everybody there. Bubba the Love Sponge's crew had statistics. Like Bubba got up and gave a speech.
I'm trying to remember.
Bubba
So
was
apparently
there.
they do know the numbers here. He's admitting it that they do know the numbers.
6,000 listeners.
He said that we have 6,000 new listeners every day joining us. Walt Sabo, who's a consultant here and a friend of mine, said that we are growing faster than cell phones did at this point in their history.
See, that I believe, because
And the guys it was great to get everyone together in the same room. I even got up and spoke. I wasn't planning on saying anything, but a few minutes beforehand, Tim said it might be nice if you got up. So I said, I'll be happy to get up.
Well, it looked like the heads of all the other shows were speaking. So
yeah, so I got up and said something and, talked about how proud I was of what we've done and where we've come from. And
go out and see all those people who work with you.
yeah, and to see all of these people working on the channels and doing such a great job. And I know that many people in our industry are envious of what we have here and what we've created.
Well, you said that, and I said, well, where's he? Who's he talking to?
Oh, I'm talking to a lot of folks. Yeah, I hear a lot of stories. And I also hear from a lot of people who want to join us.
Basically, to the tone of the meeting, that you don't know where you are, let us tell you.
Right.
So that, because we're in an enclosed environment here, and you may not know what's going on outside.
Well, creatively, it's insane because there are no ratings. So if we think something's funny, we just stick it on the air. And that's really powerful.
Listen to that, Bon. No ratings.
They're created by man. We can solve them by man.
He's admitting he has there's no quality control. He has no ratings. This is him saying.
Well, creatively, it's insane because there are no ratings. So if we think something's funny, we just stick it on the air. And that's really powerful.
No ratings and no censorship.
Right.
That's it.
Well, I don't know. You better talk to Bubba about that.
Yeah, Bubba's been censored a few times.
Well, I mean, you can't kill someone.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's...
They've been stopping him from murder.
Yeah, he's upset that he can't kill people on the air.
Censorship, I mean everything short of a crime.
Yeah. You got to make sure people don't die, but other than that, it's a pretty good gig. He gave a speech at the summit, and imagine a big auditorium right downstairs at the McGraw-Hill building, and
beautiful place.
We had some food, and people were feeling good. Bubba gave a speech.
I just love being here. It just makes my day and family, and because of Howard, Tim, Jeremy Coleman, and the people, Jim McClure.
Jeremy Coleman's the male Ronnie Marcy Turk.
That's audio from that meeting there.
That's just Pharrell. Yeah, they played a clip of Pharrell. That's it.
Oh,
it wasn't a big deal.
This is the greatest show on earth.
That's amazing. And they had it. That's the same room that they had.
Yes, exactly the same room. Here, the McGraw-Hill. Yes, sir. And here's the other thing we found out there. He just admitted he has no human resources. You hear what Artie said?
Yeah.
I guess we can't kill someone. That's the only thing that could. Yeah. Right.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Isn't that crazy?
Play that we'll timestamp. I'm going to send Davyd a timestamp.
That's the original Pelican Brief. Thank you, Tamara Francois at the buzzer. We're about to get off here for the dono, Tamara. This is what Sarah just uploaded for you. Boy, that's Robin and AI singing. Isn't this crazy? This is not. This is. I thought it was really Robin.
That's
Tamara and
so
Robin doing a
cute.
duet. All right.
Oh, Sarah, man. We love you, Sarah. That was lovely. And Tamara, you're the best. You're simply the best.
Yeah, I can't wait to play her fucking singing. I can't wait. It's white people music too.
Oh, my God. I've got a quick update before we go. It was asked here, just in case anybody's wondering. Yeah, we're starting to make our way closer to the Olympics. We're cutting through. I can see it's starting to come down, those numbers, John. And we're gonna get there.
2,477 days, 12 hours, and 10-minute, 14-second mark, July 23rd, 2032.
It's a slow. We're building a stadium there at the moment. Things are happening. We're building a new stadium things are happening.
Bon, great job tonight. Thank you, everyone who donated. It isn't a crime to donate when we're not on the air. Those QR codes, we have lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, buy me a coffee, address in the middle. Bon, you have anything on the way out? Next show is going to probably be Jennifer Lopez and the Andy Cohen interview with Howard that's apparently happening tomorrow. Thank you, Scott Spector. Thank you, everyone. Bon, anything on the way out?
No. Good night, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the show. We love
21 Arm Street coming up on Patreon this week, and I believe Sarah's going to join me for the next episode where the Jump Street crew goes to college for the first time, undercover work in college. All right, Bon. I love you, Pat. Great job as usual. Here we go.
Love you all.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way. Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
Yeah, Beetlejuice. Yeah. And now it's kind of like, oh, hey, I shouldn't have said this. And you're like, get out of here. You cashed all those checks when you were in blackface, you son of a bitch. And now you're like, oh, I've evolved. Oh, come on, you Jerry curled Hebe. Get out of here.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.